Lofi. Oh, Lo-fi, Lofi. Hey, hello, this is Zachary from Zachary's 3D Prints. Yeah, I have been doing these live streams on twitch.tv/Zachary's World. While I was now thinking, oh yeah, not Zachary's World, but Zachary's 3D Prints, Zachary 3D Prints. Yeah, how is everybody? Non-fam, welcome. Howdy, folks. Gary T. Yeah, good evening. Ennis Road. I do need to say I'm very happy with this microphone. It is a whole lot better. I don't know. You guys are one of the early birds from the stream. I used to have this other microphone, which was always people complaining in the chat saying like, Zach, your mic is, I don't even remember how the microphone sound like. I saw it the other day and I was like, I am going to try that microphone out with the knowledge that I know now. Hey Joe, how are you doing? Can everybody remember this microphone in, I think, I don't know how it was like, but in this kind of setting, does anybody know that? This is a USB microphone, not an XLR. Maybe I'm going to use it on the for the streams upstairs. Yeah. Cool. It's in Hangout. It's talking about 3D printers, talking about the latest new 3D printers, because in a few minutes I'm going to check some new printers out, because if you are following my channel, I did also Zachary 3D Prints news and updates, and later on also a lot of closer look videos. But since more people are covering, or other YouTube channels covering 3D printing news, I was like, okay, I'm going to quit with it, because for me it has no purpose to cover something that other people can get and I can't. So, trying to be original, huh? So yeah, some personal updates. I'm trying really hard to step up my YouTube videos a little bit more. Today's video, not this video, this is a live stream, but in today's video about the Solvo SV Series 6, I wasn't really planned, or I didn't plan to make an actual video, but I wanted to have some recording test footage from my new lens and see how much difference people will see, you know. Of course, there were some little giveaways that, or not giveaways as in products that people can get, but in actually, you know, seeing the difference between one lens, the stock lens, and the new lens. The new lens is a little bit shorter. This is a yeah, the light is a little bit low, but this is an I believe 15-35 millimeter stock lens, and the other one is a 22. So actually what I can do with that one, I can also do with this one. Yeah, if you didn't see that video, go and check it out after the live stream or some other day, and let me know what you think about the new lens. My opinion, I'm going to see with the company that sold this, because this is second hand, but still I paid $180 for this lens, a second hand. I have to. And for many photographers, oh my gosh, this lens is a very great lens if you are going to use it. This is a, as they say it, more manual lens, because the zoom that this one has doesn't this one also has this one also have a zoom, but not like this one. For this one, if I'm using this one, I don't need to stand very close. But this one, you need to stand closer to the object or thing that you want to, you know, record or take a picture from. So you are the focus. Yeah, that's a deep one for the Friday evening, huh? So yeah, it is an original Canon lens, but this is a, like mentioned, a 22 millimeter, and the focal length is shorter than this one, but this one has also, if I want to, a 22. So it's a little bit unfortunate, but it's what it is. I'm going to check out which one I can also use, because the thing is that I want to have this one advertised, or I looked everywhere, but this is also a supposed to be wide angle lens. That means if I'm using this one, yeah, and the thing is, if I buy this one, for example, for 200 euros, yeah, I can sell this lens maybe for a little bit less, but these are not losing value. I heard that this lens was an older lens than I thought it would. This one is around for some time. It's not like a 3D printer. You buy it today, and a few days later, you sell it for just the half of the price or something like that. No. You know that they always say, value from things is what people want to pay for it. I mean, I've got here a lighter. If it is fully full, then I can, you know, this flipping thing that you sometimes saw on the internet, I don't know, a decade ago, that they started with something very insignificant, and they have a mansion or a yacht or something else, you know, after so many times of flipping the product. Oh, you get a lighter, I will get a screwdriver. Some other guy, instead of, you know, he wants the screwdriver, and he gives back a camera lens. So the value is already getting higher. So I come here with a lens, and somebody says, hey, that is the lens what I have, that I want to have. What do you want to have in return? And they offer me something that I think it's more valuable, so I will take that instead. And then after, I don't know how many times of flipping, you will get something bigger and even more expensive, until the end that you say like, okay, now I have enough, now I have that what I wanted, just stop with it. More marketing with people sleeping. Nice, more marketing. What? More marketing with people sleeping. Yeah. So the cat lens. I'm going to use that. What? If you have some camera knowledge or know a little bit of it, So what is the difference? For some people, hey, this is a lens, this is a lens. But you already see that there is a big difference. Hey, Linus, I have a very cool screwdriver. It's orange. Are you attracted to it now? Do you want to have it? I want to have your screwdriver and see how I can use it in my videos. It's a little win-win, you know? I think if you think about the production value of the screwdriver, I don't know. So if I record with this lens, I will get a lot of stuff in my frame. With a wide angle lens, because my room is very small, I cannot record in this way. So the room is like 3 meters long and 2 meters wide, something like that. So most of my video recordings are made in the shortest in the shortest distance. No, yeah, of course it's short distance. In the like you have now, you know, because printers are in the background, no curtain, no door, you know, because window is on that side and door is on that side. So I don't want to have two obvious marks in the room. So I take always this kind of approach. I like it. But yesterday I turned the tripod a little bit more diagonal, making sure that everything looks nice in the frame. But with a wide angle lens, or maybe an ultra wide angle lens, I don't know. We can check later on. You can get, without moving the camera, with a wide angle lens, you get more stuff or wider angle on the whole frame. So some people, I asked somebody for a little bit of advice how I can improve my videos, because sometimes I put a lot of effort in videos and then I see that it didn't reach even 100 views, even after 1 month being online. So I said, what can I change in those videos? And one of the advices that this guy gave, he said, try to find a wide angle lens, because you are very close to the camera, which can feel for people, you know, coming into their personal space, something like that. Depth of field. Yeah, so I didn't move the camera yesterday. So I went from the stock lens to this lens. This is a 3D printing channel and we are talking about cameras and lenses. Oh my gosh. Prophecy come true. So I changed it to this one, and I did notice right away that I got even closer to the camera. Not myself, but you know, all the things that I could get on this with this lens, even the Eiffel Sun was on it. With this one, the edge of the shelf could fit on it, and nothing more. So there was already a difference there. And with the wide angle lens, it's supposed to be even bigger, you know? Not if okay, for example, if you are standing for a wide angle lens very close, you will get this fish eye effect that you don't want. But you know, I can stand on the same spot but have more in frame. Yeah, there comes a lot of things when you're starting with YouTube. A lot of things come with it. Oh, a little thing that I do need to add to this live stream. Oh, 5 people are watching, just 1 like. One thing, Non-fam already knows it, but every Friday when I'm doing a live stream via OBS, I will get a system hang somewhere around the 1 hour, maybe 2 hours. Okay, so be prepared that that could happen. Don't go away. I will be back in the same live stream. Oh, by the way, the cool thing is YouTube just loop it until it's getting back the broadcasting signal, and then, you know, put it as one video. Sometimes I have to look where the cut is, but you know, maybe I need to change clothes. So yeah, this week was, I don't want to say a long week because it was still 5 days or 7 days actually. I posted, I stream every Monday, Tuesday and Wednesdays on twitch.tv/Zachary's World. And for a few, there was one day that I have to, yeah, I also want to go to Texas. I wanted to download several videos or live streams and cut them into smaller digestible videos for EasyZach YouTube channel. So, you know, doing two things at once, something like that. But I have uploaded, I think now, every day, almost every day on the EasyZach YouTube channel. And I do need to say it was going well. It's going well, but you know, cutting a video from 4 hours back into a video for less than 1 hour, that is quite a lot. Junior 3D, thank you so, oh my gosh, wow, $4.99 USD. That is so cool. That is so cool, man. Wow. So yeah, it's I do need to say it's quite surprising that I can cut back a video from 4 hours or live stream from 4 hours way back to keep going. Thanks for everything. Thank you too, man. Thank you. Cutting one video back from 4 hours live stream into a less than 1 hour video. I mean, you can see that there are some parts that I rushed through or that I just got the chit chat away because, hey, it's a live stream. I think my purpose here on Earth was to talk a lot. Talking is my second hobby. I can be silent when I'm sleeping. Maybe during my sleep I'm still talking. I don't know. I have the feeling that I talk quite a lot. And non-fam also knows that I talk quite a lot during the live stream. Sometimes I'm just in the middle of a sentence and something happens on screen, and I just saw it also during the editing. I'm talking and then I'm saying something and then something happens. And then I'm like 1 minute later and I'm just continuing what I was doing, but didn't mention what I wanted to say. I do need to say I have on EasyZach YouTube channel, I have now 34 subscribers, and now this guy comes with videos for 50 minutes instead of maybe 12 minutes, something like that. So it's quite a lot to watch, but hey, if you cannot make it to a live stream to watch those gaming channel or gaming videos, gameplay, let's play, something like that, or Minecraft, because Minecraft is pretty cool. I can do quite a lot with my creativity because, hey, I've got some brains. I've got some, you know, some, how you say that? I have some inspiration, right? Some people know which kind of buildings that I already built for the villagers. I call them cityers because I have now so many villagers running around. Last live stream was on Wednesday. I don't mean Wednesday the series, but on Wednesday I did the live stream, and I had some apartment buildings with at least 12 rooms per floor, and I've got 5 floors. And in each room I put two beds because, you know, why not? And when I was putting those beds there, I could saw out of the window, I could see hearts popping up. And I was like, so just love is in the air. I feel almost like, you know, it's springtime, something like that. Maybe it was springtime. But it was pretty cool to see. And, you know, that was just the first floor. I think I started with the second floor. So I need to put a lot of beds there. But I don't have enough workstations to actually house all villagers, because now you have a lot of unemployment. Maybe that's a new thing in Minecraft. So, but my villagers are now called cityers, because it makes more sense. Right? So I'm going to put the lens away, or the lens I put away, but I'm going to check out the internet for something different. Very compact, very nice. Yeah, yeah, exactly. It's the Love Hotel. Maybe I should put a name tag on it there. Just like I did with the beam. No. How's that thing called? Oh yeah, the beacon. The beacon is a object. It's looking like a siren, but if you put it on a special made pyramid, then it will, you know, give a light beam into the sky, and then you get something like haste or some other thing that makes everything within a range go faster, you know? Pretty smart, I guess. But what happened, I was standing there and I was watching the villagers, and then I heard this meat sound. I was like, it almost sounds like, you know, like those things that you hear on internet about 5G. So I was like, oh wait, I can put some wooden signs by the beacons saying something like warning 5G radiation, something like that. It was pretty cool. So yeah, I was also thinking about it. I've got a mini HDMI cable, and wait, and I have a game capture card from Elgato, which the PlayStation goes from the TV out, or the signal out to the TV, goes into the game capture card, and then from game capture into my PC. No, yeah, USB is going there, and the HDMI is going to one of the monitors. And I was thinking, if I take that cable, yeah, and I will put it in here, well, right in here, there is a mini HDMI input. So if I put the cable there and the other one in the game capture card, would that mean that if I'm switching to the game capture card, that I can use this camera without using the USB? Because everybody knew last week I connected my camera with it, and then there was the system hang. So I'm trying to avoid it by not connecting that camera to it. So yeah, you know the thing. I have, like you could have seen on the video, I have printed quite a lot of minis. I think if you have a direct drive 3D printer and you have some filament leftovers like me, I've got here a fully filled Voronized Ender 6 with a lot of, you know, something like 10, 20, 30 grams of PLA filament. So I think if you have a direct drive 3D printer, it's mostly ideal to use that. Why not? Okay, let's see. I'm going to switch over to this one. Hello. No, wrong one. Why did he take that one? Where are we? Where are we? Display 3. No. Primary. Yeah. Okay. Whoop. So when I press the switch, I'm like here, and how was the camera? Oh. Camera Express? Yeah. So this is a Dutch site, and they are selling secondhand stuff. So is that the prime lens? I have no idea. Brand Canon, digital. Take out all the stuff that I don't need to see. Geschikt voor Canon, yeah. And I've got this one. So I need to put my glasses on, which I actually don't want, but I need to. Hey, old crutch, how are you doing? Lurk mode, engaging, stuck at work. Woo! So this is a 1545 millimeter. So I bought this camera for 600 euros. 600, complete with this lens. If you're looking to this one or this one, 110 euros only for the lens. Or even STM. Yeah, it's the same. 119 euros. Depending on the quality, of course. What? Ooh. I think I found something that I need. So this one goes to from 45 till 15. Just going back to more to the front, because the focal length is where the lens is. The closer this, the wider field of the depth is. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay, but so I know that you are here for printers, but you know, the better lens I have, the farther I can go. So this 55-200 is going further away, so great for bringing things far away very close. So this one is an 1122, so this number is equal to the one that I have right here, and the 11 is even closer to the front of the camera. Can we get even closer? 22, but it's almost 300 euros. Oh my gosh. Oh, I need to stick for a little bit longer with my old lens. I think I need to rob a bank or something. No, just kidding. Yeah, the thing is, you have also adapters, but an adapter usually is like 70, 80 euros. So that's going to be hard to, you know. So I want to see. Not used. Test. Oh, now that is what I mean. Yeah. Yeah. Darn it. The wrong one. The wrong one. And then shouting to everybody, if you hear my voice and it sounds familiar, I'm not Zachary, okay? I'm not. So, yeah. Yeah, that lens needs to go back because it has no purpose. I need to check if I can return it, log in. Almost 300. But how are you doing, Crutch? The story. It's not the first time that I ordered something there. So yeah. Yeah, it says wide angle lens. It's not really a wide angle lens. Okay. Okay, makes sense. Okay, so yeah. I need to check I have checked the site, so I need to, get in contact with them, and then, starting the return procedure. So cool lens, but not really that what I needed. So I need to save my next YouTube money and then, buy the better lens. Something like that. So, I have heard a rumor about a brand new printer or a upgraded version of a 3D printer. And it is the Creality CR200B Pro. Yeah. Doobie-doobie-doop. Okay. So the Creality CR200B Pro. A brand new 3D printer from Creality, which would look like the same as we have seen before. I'm pressing on 11, something like that. So if we're looking at it from out of the picture, it looks very equal to the one that you can see right here on the background, the old version. It has the Sprite Direct Drive Extruder. I've got here the Creality Ender 3 S1 Pro. It has the Sprite Direct Drive Extruder on it. Yeah, I'm not going to spoil any beans. The CR Touch auto leveling, which is cool. Cloud printing. Does that mean that they already have built this piece of software, this Creality Clouds feature, already inside of this machine? Can you just hook it up to your network and you have this Creality Cloud in it? Does it work on Wi-Fi? Do you use an Ethernet port for that? Well, we are going to find that out. Ultra safe design. It is looking exactly the same as the CR200B, which I have here, two of them. Is it any safer? I don't know. Well, let's take a closer look on this 3D printer and what it actually is. So the Sprite Extruder, I talked already about it. Well, the printing volume 200 by 220. I think this is equal to the one that I already have, like the predecessor, something like that. Three-sided transparent window. I mean, three-sided. What does that mean? Three-sided. I mean, a window on a 3D printer. Is that three-sided transparent? What they are mentioning, or what they are trying to say with this, is that this printer has on three sides a window. The top is no window, huh? It's no window. Consider it user interface. I hope that they improved that what was on the CR200B, because I am not fanatic about their user interface. Yes, it does look great. It is a touchscreen. You can start a print. If files are named too long, for example, you are using Prusa Slicer, you slice a model. You know, if you are using Prusa Slicer, you know exactly what I mean. It's been given the name of the model, and then afterwards the name of the printer, and also which type of filament, temperature, or something like that. So you will get a big name. If you are working on big projects, or projects where you have to name something in order to know where this part is going, then the name is getting too long, and the printer doesn't like that. Also, if you think like, hey, I've got this 4-on kit that I'm going to print all the plastic parts, not all at once, but in one go, you slice everything, and later on you find out that your machine only accepts 25 files at a time, because yes, you can put more on it, but you don't see them all. You have, I think, 4 or 5 sites in the menu. No, sites. So if you put the SD card in and you load the SD card on the printer, then when you want to start a print, you will see a few names, and then you have to click one further, next page. So in total 4 or 5 pages, and that's it, not more, only less. So I hope that they have improved this. a bendable spring steel sheet. The one on the CR2B, which I have 2 times, both with glass. And the first time that I unboxed this 3D printer during a live stream, there was this little weird feel on the build plate, and I tried to get prints sticking the first time, and after several attempts leveling, cleaning the glass bed, I couldn't get it. I could not get my prints sticking to the bed. So what did I do? Everybody saw it in the live stream. I took my trusted hairspray, I sprayed it on while the glass bed was still hot, and I started a print, and just directly everything looked perfect. So, but bendable spring steel sheet, I think that is a considerable improvement. So the widely applauded direct extrusion kit. Wow. The Sprite Direct Drive Extruder features dual gear for strong and precise extrusion. Up until now, over 2,000 Sprite extruder kits have been sold and accepted well by users for their great performance and reliability. Well, I'm thinking about it, but this design doesn't look the same as the normal Sprite extruder. But I think what they are meaning is like the hot ends assembly and also the direct drive system, not what I'm seeing on top of it. If you see what I mean. The auto so we are going to look for it because I want to show it. Boop, boop, boop. Yeah, Sprite Extruder Pro. So if you're looking to the Sprite Extruder, this is how the original Sprite Extruder looks like. Well, does it look like the same as we saw on the other tab or from the CR2B Pro? Yeah, they have a couple of versions. Yeah. I mean, it's calling your, you know, your smart car or the smart, you know, the car smart, calling it a Mercedes because the first smarts were a collaboration between Mercedes and these Swatch watches, as far as I know. So this is the Sprite Extruder. They call this the Sprite Extruder as well. Doesn't look the same. I mean, dude, serious. I mean, when they say, hey, we have, you know, put something on top of it because it needs to fit inside the CR2B, okay, I understand. This is something totally different. I mean, yeah, you need to find it on it to say like, okay, try to find the 10 differences between this hot end or this extruder and this direct drive extruder. But I think in general, direct drive extruder for the CR2B, nice. I hope that they put the filament spool also, or a holder on the inside. I hope that they put the filament spool holder also for the inside of the machine, so that if you are printing hotter material, that you can put the filament spool inside instead of outside. Bed leveling is crucial for 3D printing. No, it is not. It helps, but doesn't have to always be the case. Auto leveling learned in seconds. Who learned? You or the printer? I mean, by factory they also do a leveling, so why need the printer learn how to level a bed? It's programmed, it's a computer, it's a robot, it's a machine. Even a beginner can get leveling right in seconds. Just cheer for the success of the first layer. And then the whole model. Okay. I like good first layer porn. When you see that all lines are, you know, just nicely next to each other, and that you have to look for the layer or the extrusion lines, you know, that is very nice. That is yeah. That's layer porn at its best. That's why they say 200,000, considering the CR10 Smart, the S1, yeah, now the CR200B Pro, yeah. Endless joy of cloud printing. Wow, cloud printing, cloud slicing, remote multi-printer control, and more to explore with the Creality Cloud service on your phone or PC, anywhere, anytime. Can you switch on a 3D printer, put filament on the spool while you're not at home using the Creality Cloud app? Maybe it is possible that you can switch on a 3D printer. But yeah, I don't know. I still need to do something about that. But it is, I think, built in the printer. Upgraded Creality Print. The new version improves the one-button slicing. Yeah, that's also what I like to do, slicing, and now integrates LAN connection and Creality Cloud service. Easy to print remotely via LAN or cloud. Okay. Free model library, as long as it are their originals, you know. Print hardly with safety ensured. Filament run out sensor. Power loss recovery. Pause while opening the door. It's not with that one, because those two, if I open the door, they just continue printing. Air filtration. Is that also with a HEPA filter, or just, you know, a fan pushing the air out? Adaptive power supply? Adaptive power supply. What does that mean? Particles and smells. Larger. Is that larger? I want to know. Now come. Larger. Oh, wow. A larger printing volume. Just 20. No, sorry. Correction. Just 2 millimeters. 2 millimeters higher printing, a bigger printing volume. That's what they say. I mean, yo. Sorry, I'm just you know, making a little bit fun out of it, if I may. With an enlarged build volume, I would. Yeah, they made it a little bit higher, and so they can call it a enlarged build volume. Empowers users to print a larger model or more models at a time. What? Okay, so more models, but your build plate is the same size as the old one. How can you call it more models? Larger model, yes. More models, I don't think so. They are comparing it with a printing volume of 150, 150, 150. Which brand does make this kind of printer with this kind of volume? Data from Creality. It's kind of cool. I'm selecting it here, and there you see the blue. Also not right. Hands-on printing with more filaments. So a wide array of filaments, including flexible TPU 95A filaments, high temp filament like ABS that already could do it, boasting 500 hours of steady performance, also from Creality Lab. It makes things easier to try out prints of different properties. Dude, I can still print TPU with it according to their specs. They said it, right? No. Online printing and real-time remote control. Yeah, you need to add the 3D printer to the box. So I think the other one as well. Yeah, baby sleeping. I guess with the new one you also see that. One cool feature that I do like on this 3D printer is the LED light. So support the filaments, PLN, ABS. You can also print PETG with it, but it is a glass bed. Better not to. Okay, let's continue. Stylish appearance. Yeah, the cover is just black. Further, nothing changed. Slided transparent window accents the willingness to showcase creativity. They removed the dots on the sides. That's one other thing. Okay, so we have now a simple and considerate user interface. Do they show that on the screen? Wow. Nice gimmick. I see a Wi-Fi sign here. So the UI includes animated quick guides for users to learn more about operations step by step. Now, well, if they do something like this, I mean, I'm also, you know, critical about things. I'm giving some critics or thoughts about it. If Creality decides to say, hey, you know, we want to have some more people on board on 3D printing, and with some screen animations or showing how-tos, I mean, it's a great extra feature on this 3D printer. So yeah, I do like this. Zachary talking. For filament loading and unloading, just give it a tap. While leveling or monitoring, the LED light will turn off on by itself for clear sight. Wow. And with real-time model preview, it is plain to see the printing progress. Real-time model preview only support models sliced by Creality Print using default settings. Okay, there was the little held back, or I don't know, tool-free model removal. Okay. And then this drops on the ground and then it breaks and you can start printing again. Yeah, with the Creality printers you will keep printing. So ecosystem product recommendation. 3D scanner, CR Scan Lizard. I want one, Creality, send me one. High quality filaments. I'm using currently the this filament from Creality. I do need to say it's a cardboard box or spool, and this is from Polymaker. No, sorry, this is from Creality. This is from Polymaker. I look to the shine and how the filament looks like as a model, and I do need to say that I see some similarities. I'm not saying it, but I see similarities. Strong toughness, delicate and glossy, needs winding, wide compatibility. It's not the worst. Filament dry box, yeah, cool. And 3D printing upmarket nozzle kit. Upmarket? Wow. I'm getting thirsty again. So supportive filaments. So for the old version, there you had only PLA and ABS. With this one, you can print PLA, ABS, ASA, TPU 95A, not normal TPU, PETG, PLA, CF, carbon fiber, cool, and CR silk. I don't know where CR silk stands for. I think Creality silk filament. But why is it mentioned separately? Nozzle temp is up to 260. The old one was up to 240, 245. It has a built-in 1080p camera. Wow. Wow. My gosh. Indeed, this is a pro. Wow. Yeah, so file transfer, USB flash drive, LAN, Wi-Fi, Creality Cloud. So the Creality Cloud will be, I don't know, I'm not going to guess for this. Here's a little comparison between the old and the new version. So, like mentioned, 20 millimeters higher than the old version. The temperature from the heated bed, hot bed, is 10 degrees or around the 10 degrees Celsius more. A spring steel sheet. It has a CR touch leveling, a built-in camera, a Wi-Fi connectivity, a power loss recovery, a quick release hot end. That would be very handy. Air filtration. They do have fans on the back side, but it's not a filtration. Auto filament loading and unloading. Cool. Nice. So yeah, what are my thoughts about this 3D printer? I already mentioned it. In some ways, I don't think that this is an added value, but the user interface has some more features, a built-in camera. It has a network connectivity, whether it is via LAN or via Wi-Fi. The direct drive extruder, I think that that is a bonus. But you know, a calibration cube, higher printing volume, I don't know if that is better, because how much more you can print with just 2 centimeters. I mean, non-fam, I'm totally agreeing with you. The black looks better. I don't want to say the white is ugly because it doesn't look ugly at all. But those dots on the acrylic, I don't know what's doing there. Wasn't it that the CR2B had also the possibility to get different kind of that you could style it your own? Was that not one of their advertisements? But the question comes, for how much is this going out? You can get with honey a discount. Yeah. Average discount is 12%. Huh? I have no idea about that. I'm also not sponsored by honey, but hey, doesn't do any harm. What? Extend the official warranty. Oh my gosh. I wanna know how much is this printer? The CR printers. Okay, we are going that route. Still a lot of money. I still want a belt printer. No printers. We are going to. It's not there. Wow. With 2 centimeters, you can print like 20,000 microns. Yeah, cool. I mean, if you're going to compare it with the printing volume, if you can really print 20 centimeters by 20 centimeters by 2 centimeters high, yeah, you will get a lot. But does it do anything? My lips are dry. This is so awkward. A guy doing his lips on stream. Get it moist. But the printer is not here. But I have a solution for that. Oh, $4.99. Oh no, that's the CR2B. So yeah, $4.99. I think still a lot of money. But what is the 200? Do they say in the end also how much that this one cost? This little thing weighs 16.5 kilograms. Oh my gosh, that is heavy. Heavy man printer. Okay, so new tabla. I saw 3D Jake. Oh. So if you are interested in buying this 3D printer, the price is going to be around the 900 USD or 880 euros, dollars. I don't know. It is a lot. You talk so much that it is not abnormal. Yeah. That's a lot of money. I mean, you see the cutie tag behind me? This one? Yeah? You see that? Also direct drive. I've got 2 direct drives in it. I can switch the direct drives. Fully enclosed. At this moment, of course not, because I'm printing mainly PLA with it. Because I don't want to dare using another filament. Because I'm cursed, as you know. It doesn't have that big printing volume. It doesn't have a camera built in. I can add a camera if I want. I mean, I've got here some security cams. But I pay like 700 euros for that 3D printer. And I do need to say, you get 2 flexible build plates with it. 2, not 1, 2. 2 direct drive extruders. And the machine is very well built. You have network connectivity. You can use Wi-Fi on it. You have a special QRF slicer in it, which works great. I mean, I didn't complain about it, but it's, oh my gosh, almost 900 euros for this printer. Just insane. Right? Yeah, I still need to finish the review of the printer that Creality sent me. So I'm going to talk sweet words about it. Did they? I'm going to check. Did they do what they usually do? Is this Photoshop? You think? Is this Photoshopped? This is Photoshopped. But the model inside? I don't think that is Photoshop. But it doesn't look very real. Okay, if you watch this, you know, those 4 printers, is that a copy paste? Does that make sense how they are lined up? The printers look like if they are becoming, you know, a little bit smaller. They look smaller. So this is somebody holding a phone and they put this on top of it. And also the same models that you also see here. Cool. They have really so many models that they can choose from, but they are afraid that if they are posting something like this without mentioning Eastman, yeah, they will get in trouble. Just put the model in there, you know, put the name from the designer underneath, and everybody's happy. It's not an actual picture. It looks like a rendering. Yeah, me too. I mean, check this out. Check this out. This is Zachary at its best. I think. I usually use this program for making my thumbnails. So what do we do? we are going to yeah, rasters, something like that. Okay, so this doesn't work. Mobile phone markup. So I want to advertise about this. So I want to have something in here. Can I do that? Does that work? So somebody wants to show this great pic. No, this doesn't work. Okay, no, this doesn't work. Okay, we will take something else. We will take something else. Da la 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 la. No, no, dee 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 dee. Dee 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 dee. Deep 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 deep. Come on. Oh. Lijsten. Yeah, some time ago I did see it and I had something like, oh, that is cool. Here, for example. And then we are going to my uploads and I'll say like, bang, here is my screen. On somebody's desk or so. Then going here. Videos? No. Apps. Yeah, that's also a cool thing. DBDPP. Hey, just subscribed. Oh wow, wow. Spickles. I'm new to 3D printing and my Ender 3 was blue screening and your video saved it. That is amazing, man. So for example, this was easy to do, huh? This was easy. Let's go for this one. So this is my my brand new office space and I need to put a picture there. Let's do that. Uploads. We will take me with my Minecraft thing and we are going to just put it in here as a little mock-up. Just like that. Wow, that was hard. Yeah, sometimes, sometimes, I mean, for me, the Ender 3 was a brand new 3D print. I bought it a few weeks ago, and I was like, okay, I didn't touch anything, and yet my screen is blue. What did I do? No, I wasn't the issue. I didn't do anything wrong. No, it was just like like something on the SD card could be wrong, or having a little error in it, loading something on the 3D print, and then suddenly your screen is working. I have, with the first Ender 3 that I had, I have never ever had this little issue. By the way, I see something cool. Just so something like this. Hi, now you can also watch my videos on your Creality Ender 3. When I flash the new firmware, the text looks glitched. How can I fix it? Oh, first, make always sure that you have checked your firmware or your controller board. Which controller board you have, you need to check that on the site from Creality, because in the video I also showed you where to look for, and if you can download it, make sure that you have the right version for the board. Everyone gets it wrong. Oh. Splix. If it is wrong, I will just do one shot. Not shooting myself. The cup of the unforgiven. Or something like that. I was thinking, if your screen, yeah, I'm looking to here to the Solvo SV Series 6. It has also a similar screen, but make sure that your wire. I also said that in the video. Why am I'm repeating myself? But just make sure that your connector is also well connected. How old is your Creality Ender 3? Okay, so that was a little bit making fun of the Creality screenshots, the Creality Photoshops. This is here you can clearly see this is rendered in, or this is photoshopped. And the filament spool is on the backside of the printer. Are there more new 3D printers? Okay. I was going to hit the topic of Kickstarter. I'm preparing a video about my experiences with Kickstarter in general, but that is also because of the Kickstarter campaign of the JLabo J1. The thing is, it's crazy that I have supported this 3D printer for a very long time, even before it was on Kickstarter. I had this interview with Jade from the Snapmaker J1, or previously the JLabo J1, and You know, I was a big fan of how the printer looks like. It's an IDEX. Back then, I didn't have any IDEX printer, and I was like, you know, I think that this printer is going to be amazing. In the end, it does look amazing. They made a lot of improvements on the 3D printer, but the thing is, I am still waiting on my printer to arrive. There are 76 3D printers stuck at customs somewhere in Europe, and it's since November. Just checking it. Yeah, got the spooling in my back. Yeah, so yeah, I don't have any secrets, but you know, I received a message from Snapmaker that my shipment is underway. My package was going to arrive pretty soon. I was like, hey, finally. End of October, my package was shipped. 26th or 27th, doesn't matter, but it was shipped. And I got from UPS, I think a week or two later, a message saying like the delivery date will be provided as soon as possible. And I was like, cool, I'm going to get my Snapmaker finally in my hands. Yeah, not. I'm still waiting. I'm going to be, I try to be polite, being not too, not too harsh on the company itself, because this is something that they cannot do anything about it. Or maybe they can. So, customs inspection. How long would a custom inspection take? I'm working in a company that has a lot of things to do with, you know, shipping a parcel from one point to another point. Multiple shipments, doesn't matter, pallets or boxes. Every customs check or inspection should not take 2 months or 3 months in this case. Because if I'm checking, maybe this is going easier if I'm taking my email box. Snapmaker. So since 28th November, so 2 months, is this 3D printer or this package? No, wait. I'm going to read the email. Not showing the email, but read it. Thank you so much for your purchase on Snapmaker. We are sorry to inform you that your parcel is being held by the customs and is waiting in line for inspection. Okay, no problem. Your J1 machine was shipped from Shenzhen, China on October 27th, so the second batch, and was transported to Chongqing, China to Europe on November the 9th, but it was intercepted by the European local customs on November 28th for inspection, which has continued until now. So the location of this parcel, I tried to Google it, I cannot find it. Because Horseyard, if you are going to look for Horseyard, you will get a dozen search results about Horseyard. Even when you try custom inspection Horseyard, you won't find it, you will get horses as a search result. I didn't order a horse. I know that my daughter would be very happy if I would have ordered a horse, but I'm into 3D printing, not horseback riding. Yeah. So the detailed information, check at Streamyards. Here is a Streamyards. and update the latest progress in time. So if it is there since the 28th of November, customs inspection, sometimes they go over it, what it is, and then they send it through. There are 76 parcels still held at customs. Due to factors such as holidays at the end of the year and the large volumes of inspections, the efficiency of customs inspections is low and it takes longer to wait for inspections. We are urging customs to complete the inspection every day. Every day? Really? Every day? For you to get the parcel as soon as possible. It is expected to be inspected. Wow. By the end of January. So in this email from 9th of January, they are already saying by the end of January. So for me, as a early backer, backer 259, I believe, I think that Snapmaker should do something about it, because there is something at inspections going on without them telling us as customers, because they don't want to scare people. But I would say, you know exactly who those 76 people are, because apparently they are shipping pre-orders to everybody on daily basis. And I see on the Facebook group of Snapmaker J1 owners, I see a lot of people purchasing them, or you know, doing the pre-order and receiving them. I wish that Snapmaker said, you know guys, we are going to compensate, or we are going to we know who you are, we are going to do something about it, because you are waiting so long for this 3D printer, sending another printer, or sending some filament, or doing something to compensate. Because I backed this 3D printer in June 2021, and now after 1.5 years we are still waiting. I mean, that's crazy. Am I saying that right? Was it in 2021 or 2022? Kickstarter. Quit playing games with my heart. This 3D printer I have backed in 2021. So since then I was waiting on it. I understand that due to COVID, due to little things, little issues causing or delaying this project by a long time. But now they are shipping to everybody, you know, the pre-orders. So I paid almost $1,000 for it. Estimated delivery January 2022. 1 year later. So what shall I say about it? I think as a company, if you know who those backers are that are still waiting, and you're still shipping printers as a pre-order to other people that didn't believe in the Kickstarter campaign and just wanted to see how the printer is performing, I understand that too. But yeah. So in the groups app, in the Snapmaker group, I have posted that I don't want to wait any longer, and I want to see if it is possible to get my money back. I mean, I know that it is a Kickstarter campaign and you are funding a Kickstarter campaign, but by now they are earning money, so I think, that it would be possible that they are going to give me the money so I can buy another printer, because I have at this moment 2 IDEX 3D printers. If they are working, it could be great printers, but I still have difficulties with getting those printers very well aligned, because this cube is an example of the latest 3D printer, the Kaiwu Tycoon IDEX 3D printer, and it is terrible. I have tried to dial it in. This is a cube that doesn't look any nice, so I still need to put a lot of time and effort in it in order to get both printers well calibrated. And therefore I also have posted a video to make something else designed for myself as a purpose, how to make a multi-color model. But also this one I have printed on the IDEX 3D printer, and still it is not calibrated well enough. It is a terrible thing to calibrate, actually. The J1, however, is a little bit different. The heads can connect with each other or something like that. I don't know. But I want to see if it is possible to get my money back, because I have registered on the site from Bamboo Labs, and I see that for the same amount of money I can get a P1P with AMS for less than that. Something like that. So January, end of January, I'm really curious if by the beginning of February that I will have the J1. I think they should compensate. Or what do you guys think about it? You are waiting for a very long time. What would you do? Would you wait? Because what else do you need to do, or what else can you do? Or are you going to do what? What are you going to do if you paid €1,000 for something on a Kickstarter? No. Does it have to be Kickstarted in order to get impatient? I mean, I can be very patient. Sometimes maybe a little bit stubborn. I think it's time. I'm going for the Johnny, a blended Scottish whiskey. The other one is also a Scottish whiskey. No, but what would you do, non-fam? Would you do the same thing? I mean, I had this idea. I mean, not everybody has to be like me, you know? But when I backed this Kickstarter campaign, I was like, okay, if they are going to send it, I am going to make some videos about it, because it is a cool, it's a very cool printer. It looks like a, you know, it could have come out of a Apple factory, you know? Now it's coming out of a similar factory from Snapmaker, and it is looking stylish. I do like the design, but liking a design, how about a Prusa MK3 Plus? I'm going to go for that a little bit later. I had this idea, you know, and I asked in the Snapmaker group. Okay, I see now that people can pre-order a Snapmaker J1. I think somewhere in November or so, and I asked her, okay, when are they going to be shipped? Because I saw on Twitter some other people that I know that have YouTube channel, they want to have this printer to do a review on it. Hey, Mike Jones, how are you doing? How are you doing, man? So, for me, the purpose of this buying this 3D printer, hey, where is this 3D printer all about? What can you do with it? Showing amazing stuff and having a snap maker, you know? But then I see other people already posting YouTube reviews on it, and I'm like, why would I need this printer then? I mean, I'm still struggling with an IDEX 3D printer, so. That guy is in the Bahamas with the printer money. Yeah, probably. Now, I think a lot of guys of those big companies, they have some good ideas. And I know that making money or making something amazing are two different things. I would be a guy that, okay, I want to put a product on the market that nobody else has. Because if you are going to copy paste, nobody likes copy paste. Nobody likes a printer that is printing 20 millimeters higher in the Z-axis while the rest is the same volume, you know? Well, yeah, getting slapped with something that is 200 by 200 by 20 millimeters bigger, that hurts. It's like almost like an iPad, I guess. Cheers. Wee. Johnny Walker, Red Label. Nice. Ooh. I'm getting emotional. Emotional damage. Thomas Wagner. Question: why would you stack on Benji be breaking? What? Oh, why would the stack on a Benji break? Like snapping off, or just, you know, you bent it a little bit and then you have a very thin wall, and then I think, yeah, 20,000 micron is huge. Sorry. No, I know what you mean, Thomas. But if something breaks, check how many walls that you used for printing the Benji. Most models that I print, like this, or like here, Alan Ripley with the alien sticking out of her stomach, or some other models, all are printed in at least 2 or 3 millimeters to it. 2 or 3 wall for, you know, giving thickness. And also try to look for the infill. How much infill are you using? For models like this, 15, maybe 20% infill would be sufficient enough. Some even suggest doing 5 till 10% infill. Depending on what you want, how you want to use it, how strong or how weak does it have to be. Yeah, so if it is snapping off, I can do that with one of the minis, but I want to use them in a video, so I'm not going to do that. But if it is easy to break, yeah. So check your walls in Prusa Slicer, Cura Slicer, or any slicer that you are using. Check your printing temperature. For PLA, most of the time I use 205, 210 degrees. So you get a very nice bonding between the two layers, and you know, check it out then. And sometimes it happens that you are printing those minis and you take them off the build plate and then they break because of the very well bad adhesion of the print bed. That could also happen. So if you have a PI flexible spring steel sheet, just flex it right off. You're welcome, man. That is all where these hangouts are for. Just talking and cheering and complaining or having some fun. So the Mark III's. What do you want in a 3D printer, Mike Jones? No, Junior 3D. The Mark III's from Prusa. I think it's I think in many people's eyes, it is the flagship of the 3D printers. It is a printer that is very reliable. It's a printer that, yes, it costs more than a average cheap Chinese 3D printer. Nowadays, those printers are getting higher in value because they try to level their game up with giving a whole lot improvements while trying saving costs as well, because some of the printers are a upgraded version of a already existing thing. Silk is often more brittle. Yeah. By the way, NonFam is one guy, he studied 3D printing. So, hey, I'm the noob giving my personal experience with those filaments or with those printers. And NonFam, he is the expert. He's going to do amazing stuff. I personally, if I would have money, I would buy a Prusa MK3 or Mark III's with a MMU. However, if I have the money to spend on one printer or the Mark III's with MMU, so multi-material unit, or a Bambu Labs P1P with AMS. The Prusa version can print 5 colors. The P1P can print 4 different colors. Well, yeah, I mean, if you can upgrade that printer, you can add another AMS to it with the hub, and you can print 8 different kind of colors or 8 different kind of materials. I'm just still new in 3D printing. Hey, but that's totally okay. That's no problem, man. So I did my thing. And I was like, okay, what if I will get my money back from the Snapmaker J1? It's around 2,000 euros. Which printer can I buy? I mean, all my life, I've always wanted an Prusa i3 MK3S. Why are people recommending that? I know that people like Thomas Sadelander, he is a fan of Prusa. I know Lawyer Moses. He was giving for a long time ago. He was giving away Prusa minis. It's not here in the frame, but it was standing there. I don't know what happened to my Prusa mini. I need to check it out because it is clogging all the time. I put a whole new hot end in it. It's still clogging, and I'm talking about the Prusa mini. I know that Matt Akuma Mods, he said that Prusa makes great 3D printers, but he doesn't mean that it doesn't mean that the Prusa Mini is a great printer. It's a fun printer to start with. If it is good, you will get a lot of times nice prints out of it. I'm also agreeing with that, but I had one issue, and after that I was getting issue after issue after issue. I'm using the Ender 3 Pro. The new when did you buy that one? I do use an MK3S Plus. I do like them personally, but I have to make new versions, make a good upgrade with an MK4. Yeah. If Joseph and his research and development team are looking to the current state of the market, where printers are now standing, what they can improve or use on a brand new 3D printer, I don't think that the Prusa XL is going to be the next MK4, because it's not. It's a it's a tool chain 3D printer, and you cannot compare it with the Mark III 3D printer or Mark III S Plus or Prusa Mini. I know that one guy in the community, he designed a whole kit to make from a Prusa Mini a mini Prusa XL, something like that. I did see the thing passing by on Instagram. It is very nice. People do make amazing versions out of existing printers. I would love a 265 color printer. Yeah, I would love that too. Yeah, with the AMS non-fam, indeed you can go up to 16 colors. And I think if you just like a simple mini like Alan Ripley, I think just adding a little bit color can do quite a lot. But that means that you also need to have stocked up a lot of filaments. And I don't know if it is a much difference, but if you go for a brand that has a different kind of shades of colors, that would help quite a lot, instead of using I'm using color red from Eason and color green from Airy One, and I'm using white from Polymaker, something like that. And you're going to print with it. Not all PLA prints with the same kind of setting, you know. They don't know any better. The market is still new and they have a good reputation, so no one really changed that. But Bamboo is, yeah. I mean, for a brand new 3D printer company kicking 2022 in with a 3D printer, sending it to many reviewers on social media, they did a great thing. They had I think they had a great supporter, a financial backer or financial person who was in for it, something like that, and it paid off. They, like Jonathan Levy said on his YouTube channel, they played the game like Tesla did, with the first print being extremely expensive and they losing money on it, but every single unit that sold was giving money back, and the more popularity it also got in it. I was going to get the P1P, but thought it was too much. X1 being a better buy, but out of my price range. Yeah, I know the feeling, Mike. I had this thing. I wanted to do the Kickstarter campaign on the X1C with AMS for less than $1,000 or $1,000, but I had to also spend another $150 for the shipping cost, and I did not have the money for just that shipping cost to, you know, to actually how you say that? There's this word for it, but okay, anyways, I didn't have the money for it. So I was like, okay, I want to, but I can't. So it's what it is, and I have to, you know, sit on the blisters. And then I saw the price now and I was like, crap, why? At $90 Canadian dollars, it's clearly a good price if it works. If what works? 3 months ago, you bought the Creality Ender 3 Pro, Thomas. Yeah, I bought mine. That one. That is the newer version. I had also the older version, the first version, I guess. But this printer, I think it's a they made some small changes, but you can still buy them for the same price, I guess. Printing technology is still evolving, so we don't have the tech yet. But extruded each with RGB mixing. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, indeed, Mike. Yeah. We have a glorified glue gun. Yeah, indeed, a glorified glue gun on the end of the CSC contraption with printed parts. That is nice, set. Yeah. Yeah, no politics. No politics, indeed. But I mean, you say like with Legos you can build anything. What's coming up in your mind? If you have the whole warehouse laying full with different kind of Lego bricks, the possibilities are endless. It's just the mind giving you the limit, you know. If I would be there, having somebody who can draw me something. First, I'm going to draw something, and that he or she can design something in CAD, and I would get the extrusions and the stuff, and I can put the wires. You know, we have a lot of possibilities, different models of machines. Not like, oh, there is that Ender clone again. Something like that, you know? I mean, what good does a filament run out sensor do on a 3D printer with a glass bed? Because if glass cools down, the print will pop off. Everybody is saying it. Here, on the Solvo SV01, it's a textured PI spring steel sheet. If the printer stops, half a day later, I'm trying to take the model off, I can just... I did it with the head of Joseph Prusa. I just picked it up with the build plate. Still attached. Didn't come off. So that's a good thing. If you have a filament run out sensor or a power recovery, because if the bed cools down and your print pops off, what does a power resume function do? It makes no sense. The Solvo SV06 is a pretty good for the price. Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Amen. Because I have one here. This is also my money spent on this machine. My YouTube money, because it is paid by Google. I paid it. So every time, if people are interested to know, every dollar or euro that I earn with YouTube or via Amazon, it's going back into the channel. So buying new printers, buying new filament, and getting some better equipment as well. So no, I'm not going to eat dinner with that money. I'm not going to, pay some women of leisure, something like that. I don't know. I'm spending the money on the things that makes this channel grow. And sometimes it's something like vidIQ or some other things that I would need, because there is still another thing that I want to pay or need to pay is DaVinci Resolve Studio, because DaVinci Resolve Studio is a version that runs way better on a PC or MacBook, doesn't matter, but it relies more on the GPU instead of the CPU, because now the free version, it's amazing software. You can do some very professional edits, but a lot of things are, coming at a cost. Yeah, I hear that it's admirable Prusa clone, but still not quite there. Well, if you look at it, it looks like it, but it's not. It's cheaper. They have some nice, nifty features on it. I'm not going to say the probe, the inductive probe, because yeah, the Prusa does have it as well. It's a direct drive, just like the Prusa, but further. I don't know if the Mark III's has a 32-bit board in it. Thomas, that would be the best way to learn to make your own designs to sell. Yeah, indeed. I can cat. We can take time someday to chat about it. Oh, that would be cool, non-fam, because I have seen a model, or that is now I think 2 or 3 days when the discussion was going about. I don't know if you saw it on Twitter, non-fam, but there was this topic from the daily 3D question. It was going about you want to design a 3D printer, or you want to make a 3D printer. Who is going to be in your team? Junior 3 says, it's not a Prusa, but believe me, it runs like a Prusa. Yeah. Yeah. But I cannot put an MMU on it. But talking about Prusa, let's go for the thing that I want to show. So these kind of live streams, the Hangout live stream on a Friday evening, I try to do that every Friday. I don't want to skip it out because it is way too fun. I have done that during my time of depression. I had no energy to do it, and I try to, get back into the saddle. Stop the whining and get back. Okay, where is? Oh yeah, manufacturers. Prusa. Whoop, whoop. So I hope there is no too much personal information on it. Okay, cool. You don't see too much information. So I wanted to know which one, because I really want to print multicolor, but don't want to break the bank because my wife doesn't go and like that. An original i3 MK3, an original Prusa i3 MK3 S2 kit, a kit, $849 US, and the MMU2S, $299, makes a grand total of 1,148 euros. That's quite a lot. If I'm going for another option, that would be the Bamboo Lab P1P 3D printer for 659 euros, and the Bamboo Lab AMS 329, that would bring me on 988 euros. So yeah, what shall I say? I'm designing a 125 times 125 meter CNC at the moment. Ooh, that is cool. That is cool. I want to be able to design something in a CAD environment and see if my I don't want to say inventions because that sounds so a little bit nerdy, but my thoughts, how this machine would work, a 3D printer would work, and if there are some limitations to it. Because in my opinion, a 3D printer is still not really a 3D printer. Yeah, it prints in 3 dimensions, correct? That is then the true setting of the word, but it prints layer after layer. So basically, technically, if you take a stack of papers and you are going to cut every single piece of paper and you cut it into a little pattern and you stack it on top of each other, that is what you do with a 3D printer, basically. Because you need to start at level 1 or else you cannot print level 10. Layer 10. Level 10, layer 10. The MMU2S has not good a reputation. If you want to print more than one color, go with Bamboo Lab. Yeah, with the price, I mean, this is not even 1,000. And I think because I have a company, I can get that even cheaper, this print. But I don't want to go to the, oh, I have a business, let's use my VAT, you know? Yeah, and I know a good friend of mine, he is living in Belgium, and he bought the MK3S. He says, that is one of my loudest 3D printers. He has his printers on the attic, and he said, if I have running the Prusa, I can even hear it when I'm in the living room. And I am going to do something else, maybe not now, but a little bit later on. I'm going to re-establish all the patrons that I used to support in the months before. Yes, it is pretty loud. I mean, I'm using the Prusa Mini. It makes the loudest noise from all the printers. It's crazy. The Solvo is also not the silenced. So if Prusa would make a better 3D printer or a, you know, the next MK whatever printer, they are going to use a 32-bit board, maybe a 64-bit board. I mean, sorry. I mean, first you had 8, then you had 32. So the next board would be 64. Why not develop a 64 board or a 228-bit board? You can start at layer 100. We'll also go to layer 1. I think... Oh, people are complaining. Oh, I've got a very bad layer... bad adhesion. Yeah, why? Yeah, I'm starting at level 10. Or at layer height 10. It would be so cool to see a nozzle touching the build plate, going up, and then print a diagonal, horizontal line, go back. But that is not possible. No, you need to go one time up, the other time up, and then connect those two. I mean, how difficult can it be? Or you know, moving the nozzle like this and then printing like that. But then you get those sags. Johnny Walker. Oh, it's really Johnny Walker red label. So yeah, that is one of the things that yeah, if I would ever have some spare money, if I have spare money, I have spare filament, gimbal nozzle. But the thing is, if you are looking, okay, I'm not going to spoil too much. The thing is, you need to be perpendicular to the yeah, exactly, non-fam, exactly. So hey Max, how you doing, sir? So you always have to be at a 90 degrees angle to the bed, or if you have a belt printer, in order to get things moving, because try to do that. No, that I think people already did that. I don't know. But also 45 degree angle, no problem. Why not making it possible to actually do something like that? You know, printing a 90 or 45, so that if you are going to get overhangs, that your printer can compensate with that. Or compensate for that. So in order, first starting print like that, and then a little bit angle, and then continue like that, and then going up, like we have seen that the build, was it the build plate that was moving, or the nozzle? No, it was the build plate. Yeah, 4 or 5 axis printer. I mean, there are many robot arms 3D printers. I mean, it would be possible to print in multiple angles. I mean, how hard can it be? But those printers are usually very... You can buy multiple Bamboo Lab printers with 4 AMS. I mean, I did see some printers going for like $4,000 or $5,000, like cheap, you know, 4 or 5 axis robot arms 3D printers. That would be amazing. Yeah, that would be something amazing. And those NEMA motors, they have to be strong to hold the arm or the knuckle in a specific position. That's why we have all those 3D printers as they look like nowadays, because you know they hold it really steady. Which got these yeah, SolidWorks. Sorry, I have my question answered. Non-stick. Non-stick. Where are you? Non-stick. Everybody is knowing what I'm doing now. They print airplane turbine blades with metal 5-axis 3D printers. Not affordable for normal people. Man, if I was a millionaire, I know what I would buy. More Creality printers. Are most guys DIYers? DIYers? Not wires, like in wires. Deep, deep, deep. But if you're going to something like Form Next, that's something that I always really would like to go to, you know? Having fun, watching the latest tech and newest things. And I have learned from last year, going for one day is way too short. The motors for robot arms are like 3,000 the piece. So pretty darn expensive, boy. Yeah, they are expensive. But you get a nice show off. Now, for a normal guy like you and like me, we are going for simple printers, you know. But if we get the possibility to buy something like that, what does everyone use to level their printer beds? I use paper. I use paper too. You know, I get those nasty bills, you know, like companies wanting my money instead of sending me a 3D printer or something. Those papers I use to level my bed. They work as a charm. Now, I used to have from a company called yeah, I'm going to type it in. I'm going to type it in. 1, 2. This is a very original name. 1, 2, 3. 3D 3D.nl. So this is a website that if I want to buy some parts for a 3D printer and I can't find them there, I will buy them there because they are normal price. They are not too expensive, but I go there every single time. Yes, non-stick is here. Non-stick and non-fam. Cool. Cool. Thank you for coming, man. But what were we saying? Yeah, when you order something there, you will get a I don't have it here. No, I don't have it. You will get a pen. A pen. That's the main brand of the website. Or you get some tape, or you get some notebooks, some little post-its thing, you know. And those are equally high as a normal piece of paper, printer paper, copy paper. Those I use all the time to level the bed. They are like this size. Here, name on it. They're nice to, you know, use for leveling the bed. And if you are going to level your bed, I don't know how you would do that, Thomas. Heat up the printer, making sure that the nozzle is at 200 degrees or 205 degrees where you would like to print with, and your bed at 60 degrees. If you're going to level the bed, auto home first. In your case, if you have an Ender 3, once it is auto-homed, turn off the stepper motors and move the printhead to the first point underneath the first thumb screw. Put a piece of paper in between. If you cannot do that, what I usually do, I press with my finger the bed a little bit down, since it has springs. I press it down, put a piece of paper in between, and then see if there is some friction between the paper, the nozzle, and the bed. The more you see that the paper is bending or scraping, yeah, the less tension you need to do. So just turn it anti-clockwise to lower the bed and clockwise to let it go higher. So if you put it in between and you feel that there is no friction at all, or you feel that the nozzle is not, you know, grabbing the paper, then you have to clockwise turn the leveling knobs. And while doing that, make sure not pressing on the build plate And also, don't touch the knob, because everything that you do and you pull the bed down or a little bit up, that's also possible, that can ruin the leveling experience. Then if that is done, you go to the next one, to the point on the right hand side. Do the same thing for all 4 points, and then if that is done, you go to the first point and check if you still have the same friction. If it is a little bit less, you know, then twist it a little bit clockwise to higher the bed a little bit more, and then get that nice tension on it. Personally, I always use, when printing, I'm always using brim, because some 3D printers don't have this prime line on the left side of the 3D printer. I'm using a brim to get maximum adhesion for small print surfaces, and also giving me the opportunity to check before the print starts to see if I can get the filament lines off the build plate. Because at that moment that I can rip the filament off, I can see where it is, and then just fine tune it a little bit, and then take that little thing that is in the way out very quickly and keep continuing. Also make sure that the build plate is clean. I use always IPA alcohol with a little microfiber cloth or some old piece of shirt or something like that. Make sure that the bed is always clean. If for some reason you have some build plate adhesion problems, the other thing that you can do, it's not always recommended to do, I'm using on a heated bed, I'm using a little bit of hairspray. Make sure that the spray doesn't come to your fans or to some electronics, because that can ruin or damage it. Hey, don't stick. I'm liking the new haircut, dude. Yeah, you noticed? Hey, I DIY it myself. My wife said to me, yo, Zach, on the backside, it doesn't look nice. But she doesn't know what I want to do. I want to let my hair grow long. No, just kidding. Just kidding. I do it by the sound of the vibration of the nozzle on the paper. Yeah, that is also possible. It sounds like a little bit. It sounds a little bit as a joke, but if you don't hear it, then you know the nozzle is not touching the paper. I mean, if you're printing something with a large surface, of course you don't need to use a brim. That is what the general thumb of rule says, or some people saying like, oh, you're still using brims on your prints. But on the other hand, for some prints, when I didn't use any brim, after a successful print, sometimes I do see some very slightly lifted up corners. That brim makes sure that the first layers will get as much as possible pushed back to the build plate. Say it like this. Boo, hairspray on or glue. Yeah, this one time I was watching somebody's YouTube video. I'm not going to mention any names. I'm not going to do that. But he had this what was it? The 3D printing basics, or the basics of 3D printing, a whole long video series, just like some other guy from out of Australia, not Angus from Make Us Muse. But the other guy, the teacher, let's say it like that. And he was talking about build plate adhesion, and he was saying, or the person, because or else I do say that it is a guy who did that. The guy, I don't want to say guy. The person was saying like, you know, to improve adhesion on a build plate, don't use hairspray, blah 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 blah. Make sure that the bed is clean, something like that. And then he said, he was talking about using a glue stick, and I was like, what I just witnessed. You're saying that hairspray isn't good, that you need to clean the bed, make sure that there is nothing on the build plate like oil from your hands or some other, smudges. And I was like, and now you're saying, like, if you still have problems, use a glue stick. I would edit that out of my video. No, I'm very, just like in my Minecraft videos. If I need to add something to my inventory because there's no other way that I would get it, then I just say it. I mean, say it as you want. Don't be hypocrite. Me too. I use brim to adjust and prime. I prefer using a bit more plastic than losing a print because it went free. I have a good example from that. Here, I mean, look at this. This is a model. This is Aquaman Mini from Waxter. This is with brim. I mean, you can already enjoy how nice the filament is poured on the build plate. Which model was it? No, not that one. No, I don't know which model it was, but I already saw something and I was like, which model is it? I don't know. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Found it. You found it, boy. So this is a stand for the Terminator head from I think Concrete Head 3D on printables. So this is going to be for the Terminator head. The print came out pretty well. It's from the Creality S1 Pro, but I hope the camera can catch it. Here, bad layer adhesion, but if you're also looking at it, here you see a little wave, like we are on the ocean or something, I don't know. It looks terrible. Bad adhesion. It's a PEI spring steel sheet. I cleaned it several times. It was a long print. It took like 1.5 days or something like that. But it's terrible. Just like more support on resin prints. I rather use more resin to support on the support than lose the whole, yeah, or damage, because that is with resin. If something gets back into the fat tank and the build plate comes back, it crushes, so that the film is going to be damaged. That would also be something. I do the same with my glass bed. Use aluminum foil. You can really oh, cool. Oh, the teacher guy. The way he talks irritates me. Yeah. That's how Megan print going. The Negan. Ah, I was grabbing it and I saw it. I. Dit is een right arm of Negan. This is printed on the Ender 3 S1 Pro. It's kind of okay. I think I'm going to print it on another printer and see how much difference there is. This is the left arm without the hand. You're going to like this. This is printed on two different printers, now working together. This head is printed on the Ender 3 Pro, the Ender 3 S1 Pro, and this is printed on the SV06. No, correction. Back then I didn't have it. This one I printed on the Ender 3 Pro. With the, let's say like this, where the cute anime girls were printed on. Or either the guys. You never know with anime. But, you know, sticking one arm here. Sticking the other one here. This is going to be glued anyways. Something like that. And going to be printed or painted as well. This is going to be a bigger project, but I want to test this with two different kind of printers and see which one works the best. So if you see, there is some little movement. At first I thought, hey, this is maybe because I used two different printers, but the rest looked like it is, you know, fitting well. I didn't glue anything because I still need to, you know, check things. These are the boots and the legs. So the green is printed on the SV0. SV0. That's not. It's printed on the Ender 3 S1 Pro. So actually I can take the SD card, put it in the Ender 3 Pro and print it on that one and see how much difference there is going to be. And the long print that was printing for a while and had a layer shift, because this is the base plate where the whole model is going to be, you know, set up on, and it has to be nice. You can already see it, but there was a layer shift. At first I didn't see it, but later on I saw it here. With here, you can see the, when I'm putting my finger behind it, you can see it pretty well. But later on here you can see it. You can see it on several places that there were some layer shifts here. So, and I think that has to do with the fact that I have the printer standing on a shelf on the top. So if if he is moving back and forth, that the whole thing is moving along. So I need to check if this can be solved. I'm thinking about it to see if I can sculpt this a little bit, because if I'm checking, I hope I can set it up here. So I hope that this will work. So something like that, and then adding the arms. Whoop. So I think that this is looking great, but just like mentioned, everything needs to be glued, everything needs to be painted, everything needs to be just like here, this little line. I think if I just try to make it even with the other layer, it doesn't appear that much. Cool, huh? Which printer? So I have printed the green parts on the Creality Ender 3 S1 Pro. This one I have printed on the Creality Ender 3. The white one I have printed on the JG Maker Artist D Pro because it had a big printing volume. Hi. Max, thank you. Nice. Indeed, this is a very nice model. I need to, like mentioned, glue the parts together. I don't know if I can first paint them and then glue them, but I think first gluing them, making sure everything fits, and then gluing, and then afterwards using a airbrush and a pencil to paint the whole model. His knee are in a whole another dimension. Really? Yeah. Also, if you're watching the hose, the trousers, what he is wearing, it has a kind of texture on it, which looks nice. I think this is just a jeans, what he is wearing. Also here, these stitches on the pockets. It's a very nice designed model, and I've printed it upside down to make sure that everything is formed nicely instead of like this, because a lot of supports were needed then. Those prints look good. Thank you, Nonstick. I have a question. Why is it at your camera look that grainy? Even at it's a no. I'm not using this camera. I'm using a terrible camera. Yeah, it's a stream cam. It should be good. But I think also because of the because I'm pressing the live stream out with 10,000 kilobit per second, so that shouldn't be the problem. I have a very clear view, but I think also because of the YouTube side, it is a little bit lower in quality. So I want to also take some time to print models, to prepare them for painting, and then have some amazing models. Going for nice skin tone colors. Just like Jerry from H3 HG. Jerry from Jerry. I don't know. I know how his channel is called. I cannot pronounce it that greatly. 3D HP. HP, what was the H? I know that it stands for something. But anyways, he said last week during the live stream that it is, getting different colors is no problem. Blue, red, green, that is all pretty simple and easy to do. But getting the skin tone color, that is the hardest part for painting. Because for example, if you're looking to my face, it's not all the same color. You have to build it up in different kind of, but that adding a little bit more red and then going over it and then you hitting a spot that you're supposed not to hit, ruining everything. Yeah. Hobby project. That makes sense. Because he does 3D printing, he does resin printing, he does laser, he does do a lot of things. He's a cool dude. I wish, I have set my time with my wife always on Saturday to do things with her in the evening, watching together series or movies, Therefore, I cannot always be in his live streams. But he is awesome. He's awesome. I think one day he said, what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. So he decided to stay in Vegas, I guess. So yeah. And therefore, Honey Badger has a good tutorial on skin color painting. Yeah, I did see some tutorials to actually make skin tone color, but that is watching somebody doing it. I see so many people making YouTube videos or making how-to videos about how to make a YouTube video, and that's also a thing, because today's video was recorded with this lens, and it has a focal length of 22 millimeters. The standard kit lens has a focal length of 15 to 45 millimeters. So this lens is somewhere in between. So this one, 170 euros. I need to get in contact with the company or the shop to send this one back, and saving another 110 euros to get an extra one that goes from 11 to 22, because that is a little bit bigger lens and I can get a real wide angle lens. This is also advertised as a wide angle lens, but as you saw in the video, if you're checking this, for example, I do have an airbrush kit. I have a air compressor here, a mini version of a normal air compressor, and that works pretty fine. I have a dual action spray gun for airbrush. So I need to save 110 euros and buy the better kit, because I was in contact with Jonathan Levy, and he asked, because his channel grew in 4 months from nothing, just brand new on YouTube with 3D printing, and to a 20k subscriber YouTube channel in 4 months with a lot of views. And I was like, okay, because he has some other YouTube channels as well. But he said also to me, hey, it's a 10-year thing that I did, so I have learned for a long time how to make those videos. So I was like, yeah, in 10 years you learned your thing, but in 4 months you built a YouTube channel from scratch, and I want to know how you did it. I showed him several videos and asked him, are there things that I can I know that there are things that I can improve, but what are the key things where I can improve my video quality with, or my videos with? What are your advice? What are your things where I can think about? And he showed me those things. And one of the things was getting a wide angle lens. Not this one. Yeah. I also did, I think, somewhere last year on a Twitch live stream, I did use that. Yeah. The thing is, I want to have a separate camera for that, because I have used my iPhone for my early videos, and the iPhone is pretty good. The only downside is that the only downside is that I cannot use my phone during the recording, and it's just limited to the amount of free space that I have on my phone. I had several times I was recording and I was like, I think 5 minutes further, and then suddenly I missed a message saying that the storage location was full. Yeah. But I mean, I can. This is a dedicated camera. I like mentioned, cost me like 600 euros. It's complete without the microphone, but the microphone built in is a crappy microphone, so I had to upgrade it very quickly with a new one. Also battery and a better SD card. This camera is doing this camera is doing well. Only I need a different kind of lens that making it able to get some better views without me being too close to the camera. Because that's now the case that I'm often too close and maybe making people uncomfortable with my videos. But I have some other tricks as well. Teleprompter. So that means writing everything that I want to say, or at least guidelines what I want to say in a teleprompter. So I also need to 3D print a teleprompter, getting a piece of glass from somewhere and making sure that my phone or my device is going to show the keynotes. That's why you get a cheap but good smartphone with a great camera. Can you recommend me one? Because I only know iPhone. iPhones are expensive. I recently bought for my two daughters each one a Motorola Moto E32, something like that. 140 euros. It's a Android smartphone, and I do need to say, from what I have seen, nice phones. But how is the camera? Xiaomi, Poco, Realme, and such have good cameras that are like what, £200, 250 euros max. Yeah, this iPhone is 5 years old. 5 years. And Vodafone contacted me. Say, hey Zach, it's time to renew your contract. I was like, okay. If I can go over to a new contract, what are the possibilities for a phone? And they said, what do you mean? I said, the other time that I bought a phone with the contract, it's now 5 years ago, and I really need to upgrade my phone because I put a new battery in it, It did work, but you know, it's lagging. Hey, I'm on Vodafone. Cool. Then we are both brothers. So very nice lady, but she said to me, from the moment the contract goes in, so I need to wait 4 months until my contract goes in. Then I have to wait another 2 months before I can get a phone with the contract. I don't know what happened in those 4 years, but getting a free phone with your contract is long gone. It's what it is. I cannot change it. But I mean, this phone, when I took it with the contract, I had to pay each month like 64 euros. And this was a phone of 1200 euros. But I said back then to my wife, I want to have this phone because I have the urge, the feeling that I want to do something with YouTube. But at that moment, I didn't know what. And here I am. I don't know. 4 years ago or 5 years ago, when I got into a new contract, you can 4 months before you can renew your contract and you will get a new phone. Or, you know, with your contract, you are paying for your new phone as well. That means that if they are calling like mid January, by the end of January or beginning February, you will get your phone, your new phone. Still having your old contract, but you are already using a brand new phone. That was always the case. If you could go over to a new provider and you get a contract, before you get your contract or before your contract, doesn't really matter, but you had your stuff, you had your things. And now I need to wait 6 months. And I have something like, what the heck? Why? My cell is Samsung S3 2012. Lol, cost me 0. Battery is good for about 4 days. Wow, 4 days. Yeah. I mean, if you are mainly using it for calling and WhatsApp and, you know, text messaging everybody, then that is fine, you know. It's a smartphone, so it has also the possibility to do Twitter, to do Facebook, or watching some YouTube videos. So yeah. They stopped the connection with my flip phone. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's not an early upgrade, but because your contract was renewed and was going in and it started 4 months later, yeah, you already got a new phone because you have a contract. You can still rethink your decision 14 days here in the Netherlands at least. Yeah, after that you get your phone. It was fine. And now they bring back a flip phone. Yeah, but I'm still, I mean, like $2,000 for a flip phone? Yeah, I'm also thinking about it because my contract now for a mobile phone is like 20 euros, 28 for I think the most. And the phone I'm using for 4 or 5 years, so it is pretty cheap, to be honest. But I want to find a good phone that I'm used to, and I do need to say iPhone is good. But I have noticed that now I'm using a Windows computer and like importing pictures. If you are running a MacBook and you have an iPhone, it works perfect with the AirDrop. Oh, I forgot to take a picture of a model that I 3D printed. I take some pictures, I AirDrop them to my MacBook, and I could use them. Now, it's not working. So, my lips are dry. Oh my gosh. So now I need to see if my daughters have a Motorola. And I'm going to see how importing those pictures are going compared with the iPhone. Because iPhone, I need to connect with my data cable. And I not only get my pictures and my videos, I will also get some non-visible or visible files with it, which I don't know what to do. An AAE file? No idea what it is. But I think with the metadata or something like that, I don't know. That's crazy. Call me crazy, but I know that is what happened. My phone is a Huawei P40 Pro Plus. Hey, Martin! Good to see you, man. Nice. Welcome. England is well represented. Did you lately saw my my Twitch Minecraft world? Is getting big. I'm building buildings like I like to because I'm a little architect in Minecraft. Yeah, man. I don't want to say it's been a while. I think 2 weeks ago or 3 weeks ago you were also here. You have been busy, man. Yeah. Busy cadet. No, they sent me a text to tell me my flip phone was on a frequency they were abandoned. Oh. I can already imagine how the message would go. We are not on the same frequency, bro. Get a new phone. You know, the best trade that I ever have done, I had I don't know if you know the brand, BlackBerry. Everybody know BlackBerry? Those were the best phones ever, according to many people. But I don't have that experience. I had the BlackBerry Torch. If you're not familiar with the phone, I'm going to look it up for you, bro. BlackBerry Torch. You're going to see what everybody was talking about it, and I wanted to have one. The BlackBerry Torch 9800. It was a amazing phone, but the smartphones were uprising, and the downside of this phone was that although it was a smartphone, apps like from my bank were not available for this phone just very late. So I had to wait, seeing all iPhone users or iOS users and Android users getting their bank app, and I was like, okay, when is my app coming so that I can use this phone with my bank? But it wasn't coming. It was late after I swapped this phone with somebody who had a iPhone 3 iPhone 3. Which one was it? iPhone. I have to look that up. Yeah. Also on the same side as the... I had this one. The third version iPhone A3GS. I think it had 16 in it, but it was the best trade ever. I wanted to have an iPhone and that one did amazing. After that, because I don't know what happened, but the phone broke. What happened with the phone? What did that do with it? Maybe I ran out of money or something? I don't know. But I had to find another phone. I went for the HTC Wildfire S. You know which kind of phone that was? Welcome back, Zachary Tech. HTC Also from the same website. Oh my gosh. The HTC Wildfire S. It was a smartphone. It wasn't smartphone. It was a smartphone. It was a smartphone from... There he is. From a company that was, I think, very... It was high. It was high in smartphone development because HTC was one of the first companies that had a very well developed iOS smartphone. The phone in itself, it looks cool, but actually I had a SIM card. I had a micro SD card in it, and I had to throw away apps in order to do system updates because the system update or the internal memory was 16, something like that. So they couldn't fit anything more on it. So in the end, I had less and less and less apps on my phone. So I had something like, I need to do something about it. Android, not iOS. And then they also died. Yeah. I mean, yeah, that is so true, Nonstick. I mean, I have a big phone. I have a really big phone. And I don't mind it. Because, yeah, I'm getting older. It's you know, causing some issues. So, after that, I was like, okay, I want something else. I went for the iPhone 4S, or in other words, aka for Steve. That was the phone after Steve Jobs died. That was the phone that came out, and because I had the HTC Wildfire S with too little memory free, I choose for the back then biggest version that was available at that moment, 64 gigabytes. I did do a lot, and you know, I had this phone so well protected with some screen protector and this rubber silicone thing, you know. It held good for a very long time, and on the end, when I sold the phone to somebody else, I took the foil off and I took the cover off to show the guy. Not a scratch, no damage. Only, yeah, I did that before to take all dirt out of the ports. And it was a nice phone. It was really a nice phone to use. So yeah, after that I had the iPhone 6, iPhone 6s Pro, something like that, and then this one. So yeah, my life. Oh, that's also cool. My first phone. No. Oh, no. We are in phone land. Wasn't that called Wave? Yeah, something like that. That was one of my first phones, but then in blue. And then the Nokia. This was my second phone. I had the HTC Titan. Time for me to cook something for supper. Oh, bon appetit, monsieur. What was your first? That was my no. I'm not really. Yeah, this was not really my first phone. This was not really my first phone, but this was the one phone that I remember very well. I had pressed it in before. This was also a phone that everybody back then wanted to have. This was the phone. No, everybody. Yeah. How's the Solvo SV06 doing and printing? Watched the video earlier today. It's doing fine. Yeah, it's doing fine. Now it's silent. It's not printing. No, it's I think what I already said in the video. It's a great printer for the price, especially 250 euros. I cannot complain about this 3D printer, except for the one sound that I had before, and I also highlighted it in the video. I think, yeah, I need to print other things on it. Also, like mentioned, I usually, most of the reviews that I do with PLA, because it's for everybody, easy to grab. Everybody wants to buy a 3D printer, start printing stuff with it, and they find also other YouTube channels, finding things about 3D printing, and then they improve or into printing other complex things. So yeah, for me, I like 3D printing. I print mostly PLA, but I'm also going to test out because I have many spools of PETG filament that I also still need to use. I have also nylon with carbon fiber that I still need to use. Not on the software, of course. I can do that. How's your Ender 5 doing, Martin? I remember. Do you remember? Is the exterior skipping bad for the motors or like damage them over time? What do you mean? Oh no. If you have set the TMC drivers in the menus by the TMC drivers or by the TMC, there you have the possibility to change the stepper motors or change the stepper motors. You can change something from the stepper motors in the old brick of a phone. Yeah, these were the phones. You drop them, you put them together, and you still can call with it without making any insurance claims. Yeah. But you can change it in the menu, story settings, and then the buzzing sound is away. Oh my gosh. Imagine the 70s. Yeah. My Ender 5 is doing good. Got some good results from it. Currently off because I'm out of filament. Yo boy. I was there as well. Oh my gosh. And I was so stocking up the not stocking up. That means that I would save a lot of filament. No. Back in the early videos when I had 3 or 4 printers, if you pay attention to the videos, you saw a lot of times the same filament colors, because once I was done with this printer, I took the filament out, put it in the other 3D printer and print with that one. I had just 3 or 4 spools and then, you know, doing the carousel kind of thing. It was annoying, really annoying. I have several other spools of filament. If you were living close by, I would send you one. I have about a half roll of filaments. I have had it for 3 weeks. Oh. Nonstick, do you know that? Some UK filament brands. Yeah, cheers. This is Johnny Walker, but I'm sitting and I'm not called Johnny. I miss my Nokia 8310. I think I know that one. Ooh. Actually, I'm watching here these sites. You can still buy for 80 euros. You can buy an original. I know that you're not refusing. Yeah, I think my wife had the had this version. This one, yeah, this one my wife had. And this one I had for a long time, the 3310. And later on, I'm still having it laying. I still have it laying around somewhere. Not this phone, not this one, but the newer version. Oh yeah, here. Ooh, itchy kitty little phone. And now they come with a brand new Nokia phone. Can you imagine? A few years ago, I was at a wedding somewhere in Belgium, and we had a conversation with a guy. He was working for a phone company, not a telephone company, but a phone company. And he was saying something about a new Nokia 3310 coming out. And I was like, how do you know that? And he said, well, many years. He started like this. Many years, people bought those phones a long time. As companies, we try to have those phones the best as possible, having some cool features that everybody wanted to have. I was like, okay. And then he was talking about the new Nokia, the new popular Nokia 3310. And I was like, sorry, are you working for Nokia? And he said, yes, I'm working for Nokia. I was like, cool. So when the phone was not out yet, he was talking about it. So I see here, here on the side, 2017. So that means it is already 5 years ago when I was at the wedding. Fuck. That's insane. Yeah, that's why I always have a search screen. So if people are popping things in the chat, I might look it up. L8A2. Ooh. You might not have a lot of filament, but you have some nice pew pew pew. Let's be honest. If I can choose a day... No, sorry. Not on my phone. My phone is something else. If I can choose... If somebody says to me, yo, Zach, you have a choice. You can do 2 things. If you choose one, the other one you cannot do for a whole day. Which one would you drop? Playing the whole day on a PlayStation 5, because I don't have it, but I really want it. Or shooting a rifle like that for the whole day. You know what I would guess, what I would take, you know? I mean, for me here in the Netherlands, guns are not allowed. Well, I think nowhere are they allowed. But, you know, there is a limit. There is a law that says what you can and cannot do. I mean, some people can have a gun laying in their house, you know, if you have a permit for it. But here in the Netherlands, if you are going, if you are at a club, a shooting range club, I don't know how they are called here in the Netherlands, or good translated, you need to have some permits, some things. And in order to keep the permit valid, you need to go every so many times to the shooting range, practice, being there, you know. And every single year, police come by and check if everything is still according to the law, according to the permit. Man. Oh, yes, yes. That phone. Oh. Oh, wow. I remember that one. It was a very odd looking phone, but I mean, Siemens. Okay, you always have those guys. iPhone, Samsung. Coca-Cola, Pepsi. MacBook, Windows. PlayStation, Xbox. Prusa, Reality. Ferrari, Lamborghini, something like that. So, back in the 90s, early 20s, you had this battle between phones. Siemens, if you look to the phone, it was a Reality knockoff or a Reality printer. Boo, Prusa. Oh, you weren't here, but I'm going to... Yeah, IBM, what's the counterpart? Yeah, yeah, I know what you mean. Apple, IBM. Saying that, I have a Lenovo or ThinkPad, IBM. But me using a Lenovo, now my wife and my daughter both have a Lenovo laptop. And I do need to say, those are amazing. Those are well-established machines and they work great. I mean, I don't want to trade it for an, how is it called? Acer? Acer? I'm not really sure. There was a game I loved on that phone, but I gave it to my mom and she threw it at me when I yeah. I had this one. I think S66? No. S60? Huh? That ain't your phone. Yeah, I think... Yeah. I had this one. It's insane. Back then, you could have a phone with a camera like this. Like this attachment. It's crazy. No, I think that was the S60. But if the thing is, if you were looking to the Siemens phone, it looks so familiar as a Nokia. It was one of the first ever true video phones that make video calls. Yeah, cool. Acer. Yeah, Acer. Is it? I mean, I saw many people having an Acer and always complaining about it. But what is your experience about that one? It was nice being here tonight. I have to get some rest as I am ill. Oh. Hey Martin, get better well. Get better soon. Man, I don't want to say it, but I miss you, man. Hope to speak to you soon. The phone was a NAC 616. Ooh. Are you a phone collector? Not the bone collector, but non-stick. The phone collector. Yeah. Oh, here are some nostalgic phones. I can also remember this one, and this one. Or this weird phone. Like, if you could dial with it or something. Usually, Martin, I'm live streaming on Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. So yeah, we can plan it, but we have to see. The N-Gage, yeah. Ooh, the 95 N-Gage. Everybody was talking about it to get one of those phones, you know, but eventually nobody actually got it. Or it was hyped, but then yeah. I almost got one. I wanted to have one, but you know, yeah, phones were expensive back then as well. They are still expensive. Oh, this is cool. This is the no. Oh, damn it. Yeah. So in 1982 we had this, and then 94 we had this, the car phone, the brick, more bricks. Oh yeah, the Nokia communicator, and here the better version of it. Why is it so small? I want to have it bigger. Yeah. Bye. I mean, everybody was talking about it, that those phones were better and they were cheap, but they don't forget that those were quite expensive with the contract, because sometimes back then you had to also pay something for the phone. Last bit of Johnny Walker, and then Johnny Walker dies because he cannot walk, or he's sleepy. I ain't called Johnny, just Zach. Yeah. So Johnny Walker down the drain from the human. Are you working on some projects, son? Hey, just son. I don't mind Acer, but I like MSZ and Asus. Asus was the other brand with the A. I mean, I can buy a HP laptop. I can buy a Lenovo, and there are also those people buying an Acer. Acer. It's like, yo, Are you sure that it's going to work? Yeah, that is true, Nonstick. The Nokia phones were built to last. Drop them on the ground. They are indestructible. I saw, was it today or yesterday? I saw a hydraulic press against a steel ball, you know? And you see that the whole ball is being squished, you know? And then you see the Nokia 3310 being squished by the hydraulic press, but you see that the hydraulic press is being Alienware. Alienware is, I have heard, one of the best brands for gaming laptops. I don't have that experience because I don't have it. I want it, but I don't have it. But why would I want to have a laptop if I'm doing live streams? Do you like my hair? The zip was a little bit too much air with it. Yeah, and as here the chart, it's kind of I don't want to say cool. Chart of every Nokia dump phone from 1982 till 2006. Why 2006? Because in 2007 iPhone came out. Yeah, true. Damn, Motorola costs more than the most decent recent release of Apple and Samsung. Still pretty crazy. Yeah, our daughters have the I hope I pronounce correctly. One brand that wasn't mentioned here in the list that was always there and was also one of the most popular phones in the time of Nokia, Sony Ericsson, Samsung, Motorola. Motorola was a brand that everybody wants to have a phone from, and they were always thin. My two daughters, for the oldest, I bought a phone because she's now 11. She is sitting in, I think, 7th grade. And she's going to learn more how to use a smartphone. Not that it is taught at school, but at one moment they are going to get more homework from school. So they have to plan everything. So for that reason, I decided to try and see how well she handles a smartphone. When I was, because I'm supervising her phone, I was like, okay, it is an Android. It is a decent phone with a nice screen, not too big, but also not too small. And for 140 euros, I think it's a great deal for the budget. 64 gigabytes internal. And I was like, cool. So the younger daughter saw that, and I saw on her face that she didn't like it, that her older sister get a phone. So I saw here in the screen that the connection was lost. I always wanted the Motorola Razr. That was also one of those phones. So the younger daughter, I decided to give her also one of these phones. And I do need to say, 140 euros it's not bad for a phone like this. Oh yeah. Yeah, nowadays they have also the Motorola Razr with a foldable screen. Yeah, non-stick. That's true. Nokia didn't grow with the industry fast enough. I think I had also Motorola. I'm not really sure how that phone called, but it was a brick phone. $1,000 or £1,000 for a new Razr. Wow. Yeah, if those and the cool thing is, Samsung, Motorola, I don't want to say Apple, because Apple has standard expensive phones. But what I see, but with those two companies, they bring out expensive phones, and those expensive phones are also paying for the cheaper phones, because you can get for €140, you can get a very nice working Motorola phone, and you can also pay for £1,000 to get a better one. Foldable screen. Oh, holy, that thing better be gold. Yes. But now the fun part, how old are you both guys? I see that 5 people are watching, so 4 of you are here. So non-stick, non-stick is 33, 32, something like that. Max, how old are you? I'm 44, but back in the late 90s, we had these phones, and we were like, oh wow, oh, this one is even better, oh, this one is now better. And so we continued. Like, if we are looking at it, this was also Motorola, and now we have something like this, and we have something like we don't have anything more. And we have those foldable phones and everything else, and you know, it's insane how the development is here. The Razr, I remember this phone. It was thin, and everybody said, man, this phone is so thin, that's impossible to get even thinner. And yet a few years later, or a decennia later, you have those thin phones. Hello, Mota. Yeah, I know. I'm terribly young at 15, but I indulge in the use of tractors and electronic gear from 60s to late 70s. Dude, you are awesome. Give me some tools, give me an engine, and I am silent for the whole day. Wait, You are a millionaire, Max? I have a weakness for millionaires, you know? Say what? No. Say what you want to me, and I will do it, and then you know. Yeah, just kidding. But just imagine in 10 or 20 years from now, because now we are in 2023, 20 years ago, this Motorola Razr V3i was amazing, was the thing, was the technology. And now we are looking back and we had something like, oh yeah, those phones, yeah, those were amazing. But what we have now doesn't compare to that one. I think in the future we are going to see more augmented reality, people wearing glasses, looking at tiny screens in the middle of a corner and seeing everything that they need to see. If they want to call, they just press a button on their watch or just on one of the legs from the glasses, and you know, maybe lenses or something like that. Not like this kind of lens. Who knows what we are going to see? Or just watching our wrists and there is a little screen projected on. On your knees. I don't know what you want to do or what you want. Or we will see in the future. On your knees, bro. So, Johnny Walker is empty. Let's go for a real treat. My floor is dirty. Yeah, that is also one thing. Google Glass. What the hell happened with it? Nobody knows. I know that a lot of companies were very interested in this concept. Just being a mechanic, working on a HVAC system, you know, and you look into the glasses and with the, I think a chip or sensor noticing that you are wearing glasses, you see the whole machine from the inside and you can see where the issue is already. Or getting all just imagine building a 3D printer with these glasses on and you see the whole build instructions. It's like you are a profi and nobody will notice. In the middle of that's when I start using glasses, and then afterwards I can't read. I can't read. Up to the door of the Google Glass, and yet Apple do the same thing, and no one cries about privacy. Yeah, there's this one thing with privacy. How much privacy? Sometimes in our office we have this discussion about privacy. And one girl says, or one woman, she's older than me, she says, you know, I don't like it that people can follow my phone. And you know what I say? If I lay somewhere dying and they can't track my phone, then they know that I'm there in that spot. They don't have to find me because they know that I'm there. Or like this statement, hey, if nobody listens to you, well, somebody is listening to you. Cheers. Ooh. If you single died out, You're dying. You're doomed to die. But who knows? We are in one big simulation of some crazy millionaire watching The Sims. Something like that. Yeah, indeed, Nonstick. That is so true. If the company pays well enough, nobody cries for it. And I think the concept from Google Glass wasn't that bad. I mean, everybody wanted to have one, but now nobody talks about it. Yeah, we are in a marble of giant aliens. Yeah, because if you think about it, what do bacteria think of our world? Just a thought of Zachary. It's so crazy. We are in giant in the eyes of those little bugs or these little tiny things we don't see, and yet they are advanced, which lets me to thinking about some other parts of this universe where I'm thinking about how does that work? Has it a mind on itself? Is there something living inside of us that is aware? What does it do? What's the purpose? Does it think what other might think? I am a 3D printing channel. I'm talking about life. Oh my gosh. Yo, Zach, are you okay? I'm doing fine, perfectly fine. We started about 3D printers and figures and models to be printed. We went to phones and laptops and back to phones and to PCs and all life force. It's like the Zelda triangle. I have never played Zelda. I have never played ever Zelda in my life. Dat is. Who's on my table? You don't want to know. Really, you don't want to know. I'm just kidding. There's nobody on my table. Are you getting Hogwarts Legends? Who? Me? No, I don't get. There is somebody that I really would like to visit in Hogwarts. I mean I have watched Harry Potter series, not all of them. We got stuck at movie number 5, I guess, and I was like, oh my gosh, she is pretty. Oh my gosh, I like some decent wallflowers. Oh my gosh, I like nerds. I mean, who thought of the name of her name? If I would ever get the possibility to WHP, what? I don't know. You know the girl. Come on. Emma Watson. And at first, you think she is going for Harry. But no, I think he was too hairy. Oh my gosh. I'm not dirty. I just had a shower today. I cannot be dirty, man. Everybody's going for a 3D model of Harry Potter. I mean, I don't mind guys, but I'm more for female shapes, you know? Round. They are not squishy as the originals. Yeah, these are these live streams, eh? It's a Friday evening. If somebody's going to complain about it, I'm your help desk boy. I'm just a guy that talks about printers, about 3D printed models, about slicer settings, about issues, talking about different kind of things. The average thing that... No, it's not the average, because if I'm outside of this world... No, if out of this world, then I'm in space and nobody listens ever, because in vacuum, sound doesn't travel that so well, right? Round man. No, I mean, I'm not round. Yeah, well, I do. I have abs, I have muscles, but they are hidden. That's the difference. I think Max would look way better, and I think Non-Stick, you look also great. I'm just a guy who doesn't do any sports, basically. But I mean, I did see some guys, tall guys, muscular guys. They look amazing. But in general, I never say anything about it because, you know, that sounds too gay. Gay is not good. You are going to be shot at, chanted. No, I mean, girls look pretty. Some look even prettier than others. They are easier to print too. Yo, there you have a good point, Max. I mean, less overhang. I mean, boobs are not wrong or anything wrong with it, but they are actually printed pretty nice. You don't have this weird angle where you get overhangs and you get sags, because, hey, you don't want to say anything bad about women in some, you know, older age. Can you imagine talking about the subject 3D printing in front of women, and you are printing just a female bust of somebody, and then you're talking about some shapes that being sagged and they are, you know, feeling insulted or something? I mean, I can talk about Tifa. Tifa's pretty. She's one of my favorites. She has some big ones. And they are printed very nicely. Only my paint job doesn't look that great. If you look at it, check this out, man. On printables.com, if you are searching for Tifa, you will get some models, and they are looking nice. Similar like that one. If you have some filament left over, print them huge. Not only boobs, the whole Tifa model. It is nice. What do you mean? I'm getting into trouble later. I mean, no, I'm not going to use Joseph Proust as an example. That's a bad example. So we all know Eastman. Eastman make also very nice models, free models on printables.com. And for example, Just Dread is printed on the longer LK4X Pro or longer LK4X, and this is looking nice. Very muscular, very nice, very well shaped, no big problems. Chain is printed very nice. I like this model. This looks very much alpha, you know. And then we have here Wonder Woman without any arms. Some things that she does is going to be getting harder, but hey, she has still some features that she can use. But anyways, this is also printed in the same color, same printer, also longer LK4X. It is printed very well. Very nice details of the I don't know, tunic. Yeah, I mean, I have printed this one on I don't know, I've printed this one smaller size. That is mini me. I don't know. I think that I printed this on the Ender 3 Pro, and I do need to say that this is looking very nice. This is Polymaker Polyterra teal color. Not too bad. I mean, if the camera focus, yeah, there we are. I'm going to take this one away. Maybe it will focus. Well, it looks nice, right? Yeah. Tunic, yeah. And I also like the model, the Black Widow from Photos Mint. Also a woman, very nice, well shaped. The details on our jacket, the texture is looking very nice. It's this, I think, I don't know which kind of jacket she is wearing, but it seems like leather or nylon kind of thing. There is this little weaving pattern in it. Are those shingles? He just grabbed part of a house and put it on his shoulder. Yeah, I see what you mean. He put a piece of a roof on. Yeah. But if I'm going to, I wouldn't call it this. I would, if I want to paint something like this, I would go for a filament that is not so much expensive, like these from Polymaker. Polymaker has a non-shiny filament that is matte finish. I think if I would spray paint this with some primer, drying, and then later on painting, I think that this would look very beautiful. This, however, this is a I don't know how this green is called, but this is green with a little glitter in it, just like the red one that you see here is kind of similar. This one, for example, is printed in that filament. It is looking nice, but it is a weird filament. It's a PLA. It's from Filament One, Europe. They were selling out their stock, and I bought, I think, 6 spools of filament for, I think, 50 euros. Was cheap, but that was 2021. That was the year I bought a lot of filament. This is also Filament One, also same brand, and I do need to say this is a very beautiful filament, but I don't know if I can recommend everybody buying Filament One, because I'm not sure where they all be selling them, if not in Europe. Yeah, we are almost 4 hours in live stream. I have still many things that I want to talk about. I keep going. I didn't thought that we would go and talk about phones, but it's fun. We talked about my camera. I had that one on my invisible agenda, but it's nice. What were you guys printing lately? I don't know if I mentioned here during live stream, but I did discover printing minis costs around the 2 till 4 or 5 hours, depending on how much details there is and how you have set the layer height. But if you're printing minis, I think I need to ask Waxter about this. But I think he has designed them to be easy to print. If you have some leftover filament, it's most ideal to print them with. I do need to say that I had to glue one of her legs because it broke, and that is when you are going over to too thin walls. You have not been printing much. I understand why that is, but Max, what did you print lately? So yeah, about the Bamboo Labs P1P with AMS, I hope I'm going to send my message to Jade from Snapmaker to cancel my order. I hope to get my money back as soon as possible, and then I'm going to go for the P1P with AMS, and I'm going to do some multicolor printing because I really want to print multicolor material. No, not this printer, but there is actually a printer standing on top of the shelf. It's a 3-in-1 nozzle configuration. I can print 3 different kind of filaments with it. I am also working on a video to for the 3D chameleon, where I talked about it a few weeks ago. I have the very first version. I tried to get in contact with Bill Wise, or with 3D chameleon account from Twitter. None of them has responded, because I can work on a video, print everything, install it, show people in a video how to do it. They also have the videos how to assemble it or do that. For me, for my purpose to upgrade a printer with this and then showing it is just to making awareness, selling those things, and making sure that people are going to check if they can also use this on their 3D printer. I saw that. Did they get back to you? No, they didn't. They are still on holiday. I expect next week to get a response from it, but I don't expect too much. But since I'm a customer and they are shipping out pre-orders, I don't think that they can ignore my request. Also, I'm planning to work on a video about it, or I planned it in my head, so I need to work out a script 3D printed teleprompter, put a little piece of glass in it, and you know, push that video out, because I want to make aware to people the state of my order, my Kickstarter unit. I think it's not a Kickstarter unit anymore, it's just a normal unit. But if you're checking the group, you see that people still have many issues with their printer. Some say they are getting some great results out of it, but I see that already a lot of people on YouTube covered this 3D printer, so I don't feel the urge to push out a video about it, about my review from the J1. So I really want to print in multicolor. I don't need to have an IDEX 3D printer for doing that. So I think about it to see if it is possible to get my money back. I don't expect too much of it, but I have something like, you know, I can also buy with that money a P1P with AMS on it, and I can print in multicolor or multi-material. I mean, it is a Core XY 3D printer, so, and I hope with some little additions to the P1P, I can make it into a more advanced 3D printer and make also videos about it. And now, like Joel Telling already said it, that this 3D printer for the price, it's a cheaper version. You have less advantages than the X1 and the X1C, but it still performs pretty well. So hey, non-fam is back and I'm still here, boy. Which temperature is it there, non-fam? And this year, the problem that I have, I want to cover as many printers as possible. But the question is, do I need to do that? Do I need to buy brand new 3D printers in order to get my my YouTube channel growing fast, or to stay up with the others? I don't think that I need to do that, but in my head, sometimes I have the feeling that I do need to do that in order to stay in the same pace as the rest on YouTube. Or else, would I still need to make a video about Creality Ender 3 Pro? No, because in 2019, when it was a very popular 3D printer, yes, it would make sense. But now, making a video about it, no, it has no purpose. minus 10 degrees C. Big snowflakes falling down. 30-40 centimeters snow in the last 2 days. It's not snowing here. Sometimes I need to scratch the window, but that is really it. It is now currently 3 degrees. Yeah, if you are following me on Twitter, I'm jealous. No, because of you like the cold temperature? Wow. Cheat code is augmented reality. Tons of printers are having 3D models made already. You saw the video of I think Joel Telling. I saw something passing by about Stefan from CSC Kitchen. I saw the video too. Cool dude. Like mentioned, I was on the Forum Next last year, just one day, way too short. I couldn't get my I got my hands on Joel telling, and I said I was talking to the 3D Printing Belgium. We were walking there, and I saw that Joel telling was rushing to somewhere. I was like, if I don't get this opportunity to do that now, because last year or in 2021, when I was there for 3 days, I couldn't dare to speak to Joel and was like, Zach, what is wrong? He is just like you, a content creator, a 3D printer enthusiast. You can go there and talk with Joel. So last year I was like, the day is short, just enjoy it. I was going to Joel and I said, hey, just a quick, I know that you are I know you are very busy. I just want to say hi. And he was, very, very happy. We talked. We just say hi. We didn't talk. We just say hi. And also Stefan from CC Kitchen, I saw him. I said, hey, Stefan, how are you doing? Just say hi. And, I know that you're busy. Because I think he wanted to talk a little bit longer, but he was also in his planning. Those guys are always busy. So this year, in my planning, I want to go to at least Murph or Earth, depend on which time or which days free I can get. And that's the problem with doing YouTube next to your full-time day job. YouTube doesn't pay enough to support me for half my day job work. So I need to work for 40 hours for my normal day job in order to get even with everything. And then my YouTube money provides in, plane tickets or doing some other things with that money in order to get or push out the best kind of videos that I can give at the moment. I went walking two nights ago during it was intense snowstorm in England as well. Which place in England are you living? Because you said that you were 30 or 40 minutes from the beach. So which place are you living in, if you want to say that, of course? Or else share it in my WhatsApp messenger. It's stinging in my nose. Oh my gosh. But it's nice. It's nice. I know that you're living in Quebec. I'm not going to say anything about how the stream is going. The stream is going at a 0.5% CPU, 60 frames per second, and I'm pushing out more than 10,000 kilobit per second. I mean, if somebody says, here, Zach, you have a green card, you can go living in the US wherever you want. I would choose somewhere down to the equator where it is warmer and nicer temperature. I don't mind rain, but I don't like snow. Yeah, I don't have snow currently, but yeah, I am on the south coast, below London. I thought somewhere around London. You know, back in the early days, in the 2010s, I drove with my second-hand car 2 times to England, and I do need to say, You in the metro? Oh, to non-stick, yeah. I went 2 times with my own car, driving from Van Rij, where I'm living. If you want to know where Van Rij is, huh? Yeah, you want to. Van Rij. Where is Van Rij? How does it look like? My friends, this is the big church. Not that everybody is going, but it's called the big church. De Grote Kerk. This is one of the main shopping streets. This is called De Grote Straat. The big street. It's not that big because it's small. This is also the big street, De Grote Straat. This is where D-Reizen ligt. This is a travel agency that doesn't exist anymore. This was also the old road, the old cobblestone. Nowadays it looks way different. This is the Raadhuis. Yeah, it's a nice church. They renovated, I think I think a long time ago. This is Raadhuis. Counselors. Yeah, it's called the Rooierie. But here is a restaurant called Het Zusje. Very nice food. It's like a kind of tapas. You pay like something like almost 30 euros and you can eat small things. You order 4 or 5 pieces at a time, and then you eat it, and then next round you order more and more. So it's a very nice place. This is a village square, because Van Rij was very early a city, but they sold their city rights to Venlo, another place where I used to live before I went to Van Rij. In Venlo, the place is called now a city. I lived there for 22 years of my life. I moved from Nijmegen, the earliest cities of the Netherlands, because it was a Roman city back in the time from Christ, the Lord. And I moved in 1981. I moved from there to Venlo, lived in Venlo for 22 years, and I moved in 2007. I moved from Venlo to Van Rij. And I do need to say, I like Van Rij a lot, because it has a cinema, it has a Schouwburg, a theater, theater. It has, it is for logistics a very well established place. Everything around the city center is like 2.5 kilometers away. So if you are here, right here in the center, that is actually the midpoint of the city or the village. And everywhere you go is 2.5 kilometers apart from each other. So from where I'm living, if you go, you have this single and you go all around it. You have the north, west, east, south single, and it's one street that goes in a ring, in a circle. So everywhere where you can go, you will be there in a very short time. It doesn't even take 20 minutes to go from one side to another side, or just is some accident happened, or you are by foot. But you can actually run over the over all the singles in just 5 kilometers. Loy Moses said one time that his longest street or his longest path on his ranch is like 4 or 5 kilometers. I was like, that is just the same amount of the space that we have in Venray. It's just, well, we have everything. We are close by everything. We have a very nice shopping center. You can buy different kind of clothes. You don't have to shop online, really. I do that because I'm, I need to work and time for shopping I don't have. This is an aerial view. Yeah, I moved here in 2007 and I not even regretted one single time of it. But like mentioned, I have I don't want to say weakness for America, but there are some things that pulls me to, wanting to live there. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, so this is one of my favorite spots to sit in during the summer, drinking beer, sitting there on the terrace and watching people, passing by with the bicycles. I love here. I would not like 40-50 see close to. No, I mean, for me it's the same thing. I don't want to live very close to the equator, but I don't mind to have some rain. But just like I said, I don't like snow. I like watching snow when I'm sitting inside, but I know from the obligations that I need to do, I need to go outside, I need to use the car, I need to scratch the window, and those things I really don't like. Children. What is with children non-stick? That building reminds me of the 1910th Berlin. Yeah. Yeah, Venray was not one of those places where that were heavily bombed, but the church that I showed before, this church, this whole structure was bombed. Overloon. Yeah, and Overloon is a little village close by Venray. So it is under the region of Venray. I don't know if I pronounce it correctly. Yeah, Venray, provincie Limburg. It's actually the same picture. What the heck? Yeah, little tanks with tracks. Yeah, so the city center where I was talking about, the main street, that is this street. This was the main street. Yeah, this is one. This is the backside. Yeah, this is the backside of the church. You can see you can still see the traces of the wall. Same picture again. If they don't have any new pictures. Met kanonnenvuur. Yeah. Eat an apple a day keeps the doctor away. It's sitting there. Yeah, so in Venray, or close by a village in Venray, Overloon, there is a war museum. And it's very cool to see how the region did during the World War II. I like it. It's It's 16 euros that you have to pay to visit the museum. But I think for kids and children, I think it's good to see what history did. Yeah, oh my gosh. I think they restored it several times. They rebuilt it directly after the war. And then I think somewhere in the late 70s, early 80s, they did renovations. And I think somewhere in the 2000 they also did something with the tiling of the roof, the roof sheets. I used to want to live in the US too, and then nah. One of the things I do like in the US is the yeah, sorry. I always see those pictures of very, very nice looking driveways, clean, everything made out of concrete. I'm a concrete guy. I like the contrast between concrete and very nice cut green grass next to it. Something like that, you know. If you have this little neighborhood with a street going in a loop and going back, and then all those houses around it with some big porches and huge gardens, I like that. But I also like it to see a plot of land that you can sell, that you can buy for 18 or 20,000 US dollars, and it's big. It's like half size Venray. And here we are looking on the map. We are looking on the map. That is what I wanted to show. Maps. I don't mind this at all. Huh? Really? But if you you saw that. So if I turn on the satellite view, you will yeah, it doesn't really matter. I don't care. Oh, this is recent. This is from June 2022. Do you see that here? This is a brand new picture. You know why? You know why? My car isn't here. Yeah, my lights were on. Zach's house. I know that Solon one time said something about privacy and, you know, being cautious that nobody sees where you are living. I'm not afraid of that, because I follow some YouTubers, and according to their videos, as long as it is not an aesthetic. What time is it? Oh, it's almost 2 o'clock. Oh my gosh. As long as it is not in a studio where you don't see anything of the outside, I can easily pinpoint where you are living. I have done it with the Goon Squad. I know their old house, their garage, their new house. From other YouTube channel, MXR Place, I know where they used to live in Los Angeles, in 2 different kind of places. They are now living in Seattle. I also know where they live, so it doesn't really matter. I mean, I see the lights, and according to the light strip that I see here, these were the old ones. That were the ones that if you leave them on for a very long time, they will burn out and then they die. So, yeah. Yeah. This is the attic. So, if people having the urge to send me something, you saw the street and the address where I'm living. So, feel free to send anything, but you don't have to. I mean, I do like it to be in contact with people, to have nice conversations, whether it is here on the stream or some people popping up. I'm not that famous that people were wanting to be a groupie of somebody like me. No way. I mean, non-stick, I do agree. I like trees as well. If you can, for example, I don't mind having a big garden and on the edge of the garden having a huge forest. I don't mind that at all. I do like that as well. But I also don't mind to live in the middle of New York City. A way expensive, over budget room. Because you're not having really a house. Something like that. But then, for me, I don't mind the warmth and the heat of a place in somewhere the Midwest of US. I don't say that my car will break, but if I would be there and my car will break, I don't mind walking. Now, maybe later. Zach's house, yeah. Just like what is geotagging or something like that? Is it how it is called? You know, finding out where people are living. I want to be in the middle of nowhere else. I saw this week. I saw a YouTube video about a family, a guy with his wife, living somewhere. At first, the title of the video was called "We Bought a Mansion and Re-Renovated," something like that. And I was like, "Cool, I want to see that." I like tech. I like rebuilt houses, something like that. Rebuilding cars as well. The Goon Squad. That is the other channel what I have mentioned. But this family bought this house, this mansion, and renovated. It was on top of a hill, and when they made those drone shots, the drone was flying around the house, and you saw all the way across, you know, everywhere on the landscape. Man, I also don't mind something like that. Having your own privacy. My neighbors. I mean, if you're looking at this, where my car used to stand, which is not at this moment because I'm currently working, I guess. Yes, I know which date it could be. On a Thursday. You know why? My car is not standing there, and also all the bicycles are gone. So that means it is the girls are going to school. My car isn't there, and according to my clocking times on my works system, I can pinpoint which day it was. Talking about investigation. Earth chips. Yeah, and that is also one other thing. Yeah, I hear Earth ships. I need to think about, you know, something like spaceships. And when I'm thinking about spaceships, if SpaceX would offer the opportunity to go somewhere in 2030, 2040s to go to Mars without no return, I won't mind to go and do something for the humanity. You know, operating a 3D printer. For about 250, 300,000 US, you can buy around 100 acres. I mean, this house was around 160,000 euros. And this is 6 meters wide. The garden is 16 meters long or deep. And then I think where I can park the car is around 6 and the house is 9. That is all you get. So you have neighbors on the left side, you have the neighbors on the right side. So on the back side is 30. So as you know which room I am at, you know how it will look like. But I mean, I don't mind living on top of a hill, like something like this mansion, and or being active for SpaceX, not really exploring, but building something on Mars. I also don't mind. But that is my opinion. I think I need to buy a new bottle tomorrow. I'm drinking some whiskey, bro. No, it's just tea, but I'm pretending as if it is. No, as if it is whiskey. Is this tea or not? That's the question. No, but that's a cool thing. According to the picture, I can see non-alcoholico. I can tell which they presumably is. And the PPT. Yeah, it's 1:07 a.m. Then you know what time it is at my place, bro. But I don't mind. I'm having fun. Even though it looks very boring, I'm having fun. If you didn't know it, then you know. I've been sleeping a lot. Well, I've been awake a lot. No, I'm usually on Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. I do live streams like non-fam can confirm, and I have also sometimes I do like it to stream on Sunday as well, because I'm doing this Minecraft build in the old one block Skyblock series, and this world is getting big. I used to have friends in Nijmegen, the place where I used to live before I was getting into Vendo. I had some fights. I gained friends, and then I moved. And that is a shitty thing to actually happen. If kids are settling, that means they making friends one way or the other. In my case, I had just one guy that or one boy that didn't like me. We had an argument or something happened, and which turned into a fight. That guy invited me to his birthday party, and then that was set for a good friendship. I don't know how the mechanics were, but back then, in the early 80s, that was the thing. You became popular by, knowing your place. And I moved out. I moved into Venlo. I had to start all over. I was a kid in a family that was not actually pretty nice. Yeah, I was with my mother. My brother, or my older half brother, had some things. Yeah, the whole family was disrupted, and that caused me a lot of bad things, and later on also some other issues. And in elementary school I didn't want to do anything, but when it was too late I couldn't do anything. So now currently I'm working in the office, earning money with that, using my brain and making YouTube videos. That's my life in a nutshell. I changed cities 6 times before I finished my high school. I know what you mean by starting all over. Yeah, I mean, going from one school to another school because you have to, like going from elementary school to high school, from high school to college, it's pretty normal. But if you're starting making friends on the elementary school, but you are going to switch, they said in Venlo, so in a new place, they said that I was a farmer. Jij komt van een boer, weet je wel? Something like that. But I was like, yeah, thinking about it backwards, thinking about it nowadays, I would say like, when Venlo was still a village, Nijmegen was a city by the Romans. We had Romans, bro. We were the city. We were the bomb. We were the New York City in the Roman Empire. Something like that. But you don't think about that back then. But I was bullied. I was teased. If I say teased, it sounds too pretty. I mean, if you have a relationship and you're being teased, you will get something, But I'm talking about bullied, tortured, harassed, something like that. It was not fun. School was no fun for me in Venlo. But then in 1992, when I came off from the school and I went to, I don't know how to say it, Painter School, LTS, something like that. I had high grades, like A plus or A. I don't know how it is called in USA standard or Canadian standard, but the top. Yeah, and you know how I did it? I was talking with my neighbor on the backside. I was always talking with him, no paying attention to the class. I always knew the answer. I had no problem at all. But then I knew it was too late. Nothing could save it. Nothing. And now I'm working in an office. I just heard it today. My manager said today to me, like, I like standard. I like to be, doing the same thing because I'm good at it. But he wants to set my brains, spinning, like doing more. And I don't always want to do that. I'm lazy, but in a good way. Yeah, rest. It happened to me on the technical school. It's a school where you can learn painting houses, doing some woodwork, like a I lost the word, working with wood or working with metal. But you know, the thing was, I didn't want to do working with metal because back then I hated my real father. But then I heard some bad information about it, light information. So it's like the whole family being disrupted, giving people bad names. Well, they didn't do anything. Work smarter, not harder. I mean, I have improved. When I started working at Started Electric, they said to me, you know, just work, do your thing, and do what you need to do, nothing else. And in 2011, 4 years later, I was like, but I want to work in an office. So I applied for a job in the office as order processing specialist, or back then, customer service representative. Oh my gosh, that's a tongue twister. But people said to me, yo, Zach, you need to take that out of your head. It's not going to happen. You are floor employee. You are production. You are never going to be in the office. And I was like, why not? Why can I not be in an office? I mean, why? Yeah, but you don't have any education. You just are a worker. Yeah, but people in the office work as well. Why can I not do that? So I got rejection after rejection, but I didn't stop. I just continued. I was going for it. And there were several things that I wanted to do on the technical school. I would call it technical school. I could do I liked science. I liked math. I liked chemistry, but chemistry I couldn't get because of my lower education. So that was a bummer. But later on, I figured out that it was possible, but I had to go the longer route, and I was too lazy to do that. Believe me or not, if I got the right books, I could do that as well. But you know, maybe in the next life we are going to do that. But now, after several years of keep focusing, but you know, keep pushing it, having the right connection, because after the rejection in 2011, I went to the Workers' Council. I got some other free time volunteering job, some other things, and then in 2015 I got another job application for the same spot or same department, and they said to me like, yo, we like the job interview, but you are not the first. But the guy who was first was my team leader of the team, of course, team leader of the team, and he said he rejected it because what he was going to earn was just about $20 more per month, and he was like, why would I do something like that? So he rejected it, and I was the second person. So I thought, okay, so he rejected it. Nice, I can get the cake. But it wasn't. They rejected me, and I was like, why? You said to me that I was good, but there was one person better than me. Now this guy rejected the offer, so I'm the second. So hire me. I want to do this work. No, they didn't want to do that. So I went to the DC manager. I went to the HR. I was a pain in the ass. Where I would be able to do that, I was a pain in the ass. And after 3-4 months, I was in the office just for a brief second because my department was just in close contact with that department or that office, and they were short on people. And I said, like, I applied for the job. You think I was good, but your manager thought I wasn't good enough. I have a solution. I want to work here. I want to help you out. But if you don't want, fine. It's not my problem. And so that attitude just caused me 2 weeks later to work at that department for trial for 3 months. And I'm still working there. And I do different kind of things. And yeah, it's fine. It's nice. But I'm now too settled in the work. And it's, for me, just like repetitive work. It's not bringing me anything extra. It's just like, hey, I like this. See, I'm very good at this. Just keep going. Keep swimming. Keep swimming. Yeah, it was like that at every school I went was super shy. I was joked about every single time, man. Non-fam, I know exactly. It's not fun. On the technical school, my brother got bullied, me as well. And me not that much, but oh my gosh, that was terrible time. But now I would have something like, oh, that I would have done that. I wouldn't have done that. I would have done something like that. But that's, and now when I have 2 kids, I try to help them, to give them advice, and they are just like, giving you not really the finger, but oh yeah, thank you, and then they are doing something else. Just like my daughter last week, she said she had a presentation and was like, okay, you have to do a book report presentation. You have your assignment, just work it out and try to memorize it so that if you're standing in front of the class, when you're going to do this presentation, that you have a little formula, how to work with it, how to pronounce it, how to do that. And then if you get scared, if you get a little anxious about it, you have still memorized what you need to say and you go with it. She didn't do that. Okay, not my problem. My family is in the process of disruption. What does it mean? To separate? Oh man, that's terrible, man. Non-stick. Good man, Zachary 3 Prince never gave up. No. Being here on YouTube. If somebody said to me in 2000, no, not in 2000, in 96, 97, when I had my first Nokia phone, that I would do a YouTube channel, I would laugh about it. I would say like, no way, that's not going to happen. I was freaking shy. Knowing that my videos on this channel are watched more than 1 million times, it's unbelievable. It's hard to grasp. I made more than 400 different videos on multiple channels. It's insane, and yet I'm still at 5,000 subscribers. It's okay for me. It's okay. It's like the thing. I have the other YouTube, I don't want to say YouTube channel, but other YouTube account dates from 2007. I know exactly when YouTube started. I was, don't want to say was there, but I saw it happen. I know that there was Google videos and the YouTube platform, or I think it was called a little bit different. But it was a video sharing site from PayPal, x.com, which was founded by Elon Musk. If Elon Musk didn't establish x.com, we wouldn't have PayPal, we wouldn't have YouTube. I know. Do you know channels like Kip K or like Alex Jones or like one guy, the King of Random? I used to watch all of their videos. They were amazing. Kip K, King of Random. I don't want to say 5-minute crafts, but there were a lot of videos about, making some easy crafts. Yeah, YouTube was around back 2005. No, 2005, I think it was there, but just like some little sites that you think like, oh, they are not going to perform very well. And then 10 years later, you're thinking like, shit, why didn't I step into that one, But you never know what is going to happen. It's like when it was 2014, cryptocurrency. People were talking to me about Bitcoin. And I was like, hey, that sounds interesting. I want to do that. But I was a Christian. I was some people saying like, Christians don't need to have the love for money, because love for money is the root of all evil. Have sufficient, but not too much, because if you have too much, you are, worshiping money. That's why I never started YouTube before. And I was like, okay, Bitcoin. I want to do something. I want to earn money. I want to have easy money. If you can automate things, you have time to do other things. Main rule. For example, it's a video game, GTA. Once you have set up something, it runs automatically. It's in a video game, but it's also in real life. If you know how to work things that you have spent hours and hours and hours each day, but you can automate it. Therefore, you don't need to watch it the whole duration of time. It will work for you. So there I find something like, okay, wait a second. If I can do it like this, I will gain money. So I was like with the Bitcoin. Back then it was like 500 euros. And I was like, oh my gosh, one Bitcoin is just 500 euros, but I don't have the money. Let's buy just in half of it. And people are like, no, what are you going to do? Blah, blah, blah. A few late, people were insisted that I would quit with Bitcoin. And they said like it's like pyramid scam and don't do that and something like that. Everybody, not only the church, also people from the work and many other places, family, they were saying like, no, don't do that. It's money laundering and something like that. I was like, okay. I sold everything. I quit with it. And then 2018, people came to me, yo, Zach, are you still doing Bitcoin? I was like, no, why? It's now $25,000. You say, do you still have it? I said, no, I don't have it. Why? Yeah, because people are earning a lot of money with it. And I'm like, no, because you guys said to quit with it because it is dangerous. And now you're saying to me exactly the opposite. What I was already thinking about it, but people insisting me to stop with Bitcoin, with cryptocurrency, because back then we had the Bitcoin and the Ethereum, something like that. So I quit with it. I didn't have a Bitcoin. I would have something like nowadays when it was at 60,000. I had $30,000 in cryptocurrency, but since I sold it, I don't have it. So yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. Yeah, and also with YouTube, I had several moments in time during the whole YouTube thing. I was like, yeah, actually, I have a camera. I can make a YouTube video, but I don't know what about it. And I'm Christian. I don't want to have a love for money. So I didn't do anything with it. I was a consumer of it, of YouTube videos, just watching YouTube videos as I was watching nowadays Netflix. But when I left church in 2017, 2018, I was like, okay, I got more detached. I was like, actually, I have a 3D printer. I have solved this issue. I like tech. Why not starting a YouTube channel? Like, yeah, Zachary high-tech YouTube channel was 5 niches: gaming, gadgets, mobiles, 3D printers, and some other things. And I saw that it wasn't not going very well. I was very impatient. So I thought, well, let's split the channel up in several smaller channels. One was gaming, and that was what was actually doing pretty well, and 3D printing. But then after 3-4 months, I saw that 3D printing was going higher, and I started focusing more on that. And there I find it. Study shows that happiness doesn't increase the measurable after like 60k per year. So after a while, it is diminishing returns. Chasing wealth by philosophy, it can't be normal pursuit. Yeah. Or in Tesla stock at 2016, 2018, it went up so much. Yeah, people warned me a lot of times about things that I wanted to do, and later on they came back on it, and I'm like, my wife said a few, I think 1 or 2 years ago, I have to listen more to what you say, because sometimes you have ideas, you want to do something with it, but you are being stopped by other people's, and then afterwards it's became a reality what I wanted to do. And now I'm sitting here like, shit, if I have just done that, followed my instinct, I would have, but it's what it is. Maybe in the next life, That being said, in 2014 I tried to buy a Bitcoin for 70. Oh, that would be a great deal, but I couldn't because PayPal was throwing security lines. Yeah. Now I could buy a Bitcoin with Ideal. That's a payment method here in the Netherlands. It's like a bank is connected with this Ideal, like a PayPal kind of connection, and it's pretty neat. It's pretty simple. Money is most of the time is being transferred within 1-2 hours. Yeah. And long time Bitcoin wasn't accepted as a currency, a valid payment method. But if people are throwing money with it, then there is. I have learned my lesson. Things. This is just plastic. But if I'm selling this for 10k, somebody else will sell it for even more, because it is what you are giving the value to. I mean, we were looking early on in this live stream, we were looking to Prusa 3D printers. This Git 3D printer was early on 750 euros, but now it's 80.49. It's expensive, and the longer you wait, the more expensive is going to be. So you need to know your position. What do you want to do? I just had a scare of life. Yeah, me too. Google told me it was detecting suspicious activity on my network. Ask me if I was a robot. Yeah, sometimes I'm doubting too. Maybe I'm just I don't know what would think. Did you ever saw the movie Automata? I've when my wife was going to the church with my daughter, with our daughters, I had this moment to eat some sweet potato fries with some nice kibbeling, some fried fish, and I was watching a movie, and it was Automata. It was an amazing movie. I mean, this guy, Blue Book employee, Google employee, he was how's it called? He could visit the CEO from the company in a remote island, remote house with some AI robots. And he fell in love with this robot. I mean, she looked pretty, or if we can call it she, but it looked pretty. And then he was, at the moment, he was doubting if he wasn't a experiment. Like, are you aware if you are a human or a robot? The Turing test, for that matter. Yeah, the sweet potato fries, I like them, but I'm on the moment that I have eaten them so much that they are not nice. But you have the normal potatoes. They are, when prepared, you can cut them into fries size things. It's very easily to cut them. But the sweet potato fries, the sweet potato is a little bit harder and not easy to cut like a normal potato. Yeah, those that talk us about things are just people that have no desire to try something new. Yeah, that is true, Nonstick. If you were happy to try something you could afford back then it's okay to do that. I was at a university in Eindhoven. It's like 1 hour drive and normal. I don't know how to say that, but it's not the intercity, but it's a road connected from Venray to Eindhoven. So it's a 1 hour drive. It's like 30-40 kilometers from here, and we are going to visit it this coming Sunday. But we went in 2011 to a technical university in Eindhoven, the TU, and they had 3D printed models. If I would show them something like this, they would be jealous, because the results that I saw there was back then were amazing, but nowadays standards, it's looking crap. But back then I had some interest for 3D printing, but it was brand new. I have seen manual machines. I have seen different kind of things from 3D printing over this time span between 2018 and 2011, 2018. I've seen several things. Sometimes I wanted to buy a 3D printer, but I was like, no, I had to save money for buying this bill or paying this bill, doing this, doing that. Eventually, I saw this CTC printer for 85 euros on Amazon. No, not Amazon. On AliExpress, I had to pay like 35 euros for shipping fees. It was like okay, that's a little bit too much for shipping fees, but I was like, hey, 135 euros for a 3D printer. Hey, let's go for it. But it started me sparking into 3D printing. I'm learning more not to allow others to talk me out of things. Yeah, Nonstick, that is so true. I mean, of course, if your guts tell you that it is not safe to do a certain thing, then don't do it. But if you have this vision of doing something, I have a 3D printer inside of my head that I want to design, that I want to print, that I want to assemble. I don't know how it is going to work, because my skill set of designing something in CAD in order to see how the movement is going to actually work, I don't know how it is going to work it out. Since I'm a registered company, I can actually do something and I'm actually going to sell this model. I don't know how the company, how the community is going to react to it. But if I'm not going to try, if I'm not going to do anything in order to get my dream into a reality, it ain't going to work. If you want to do something, if you don't try, you never know. The short version. So I'm like, I'm not only a YouTube content creator, I'm also a consumer. I also watch. Welcome to the Twilight Zone. So I have this, I saw a lot of YouTube videos, and I saw Onshape, something like that, a iOS or tablet designed program app that you can use to make your own 3D models. I was like, I have to try that out. I want to make a video out of it and then post it on YouTube and see how it goes. I have to do that. I have to do that. I have to do that. And after several weeks, I saw Uncle Jesse making a video about that program and was like, darn it. Okay, no problem. He made an actually good video about Onshape. But this is this thing, you know? I want to, oh, this is cool. I want to do that. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. And a few weeks later, still not do it, and somebody else did it. If you putting some beef on the barbecue, you are going to eat it, not letting to get somebody else to get it, right? Makes sense, right? It's not going to be a quote. Maybe in 100 years, I don't know. Something like, you're seeing this amazing girl. You want to approach her. You are watching. You are seeing all the things she does. You want to say something, and in the meantime, some other guy comes in front of it, and gone she is. Yeah, that's life. Life is a bitch, and then you marry her. Zachary 3 wins live stream. It's a life experience, life-changing experience. Do I assemble 3D printers during this live stream? No. Do I show prints? Yes, I do. It's great. This is a hangout. This is a typical hangout. Ask non-stick, ask non-fam. Yeah, basically, yeah, that's all. If you have to invest money in things, only invest what you can miss. Don't invest in that you cannot miss. But back then, I had to pay my bills, I had to pay the rent, I had to pay different kind of things. So the 250 euros that I spent on the half Bitcoin was the only money that I could spare, that I could, as the 3D Printing Belgium said, that you can burn. But then people talked me out of it. I withdraw and I don't have anything. I see life as an incredible miracle. That is so true, man. Mike Jones, that's so true. Just the existence of matter and all its possible combinations. We are just stuck on his planet, but the universe could be unlimited impossibility. Yeah, so true. So my name is on Mars. I know for sure because I had signed up for this little Mars or NASA Mars program. Also on Artemis 1, my name and the name of my daughter was going around Mars. Around the moon. And I think these possibilities are amazing. Like mentioned, I talked with my wife about it, and I said if Elon Musk or SpaceX ever gives the possibility to go on a loan to travel for free, go to Mars and work there as a on-site engineer building something up, I would do that. I would find that amazing. But I have never had something like homesickness. I could settle somewhere. For example, I could go to non-stack and live there. You know, if I was single, I would go there. I would have never have a problem. Or go to Mike Jones, for example. They found a different electromagnetic constant in the far-off galaxies. I mean, if there would be nothing in the galaxy, in the whole entire universe, that would be like, in context, would be said as a waste of space. I mean, why would we as humans be the only living organisms or intelligent organisms in the whole solar system? In the galaxy, no, in the solar system would be possible, but in the galaxy, in the universe, I don't think that. Taking advantage of space that for cold fusion, metal 3D printing, or making 3D printers accelerate crazy. Yeah, I mean, there are some substances on Mars that could be used as a product that you can use with a 3D printer. So 3D printers are going to be needed on Mars because you're not going to put people there to build the thing. They ship probes or machines there, and then they are starting to assemble things because no humans can build it within a 24-hour span a whole village. Yo, hey, meet Zachary. Easy Zach. I build things in Minecraft. It's a simulated world, but aren't we living in a simulated world? I'm freestyling now, but hey, that's okay. One cool thing, I never forget, when I was working in the office for, I think, 1 year, other guy, he had a higher education, and he was complaining about it. He said something like, "Oh, I'm sitting here with my degree," and was like, "Yeah, I'm sitting here, and I have a fully educated painter's degree. What is your excuse?" Like, hey, hello, what is your excuse? I'm sitting here, but I'm here in the office. What is your excuse? Taking advantage of space for coffee. I've heard from NASA that they are going to test out nuclear fusion for propulsing jet engines or rocket engines. I would like that. I mean, if you have the possibility, I mean, what do you need to travel? This ain't going about 3D printers anymore, bro. If I would rewatch this live stream, I'm like, you know, this is crazy, but this is fun. This is me. This is Zachary talking about different kind of things I like, you like. I mean, aren't we all nerds in some ways? I mean, I can go for an old-fashioned cigarette, but that is outdated. I'm going for tech. Very true. 3D printers will definitely help. With the first stepping stone to manufacturing in space. I mean, if you think about it, about the machines that they have on the ISS, 3D printers are one of them. You can send supplies. You can also send a spool of E-sun filament. Talking about solar system. They send it. No, I'm cool. Cool. I'm cool, bro. What are you talking about? You're talking about big me? Well, meet the small me. This ain't looking like me. This is a very terrible representation of me. I want to be in contact with Mimaki. Joel Telling already made a video about it, but I have also a invitation with the Mimaki in Amsterdam. So I need to get in contact with them pretty soon, getting a day off, and cover their process about 3D printing. And I hope to get a digital representation of myself. Not that my channel is big, but hey, how cool is it to get a digital 3D model of yourself and then people are able to print it? I'm not a god, but I mean, how cool is it to have a 3D scan model of yourself and you are able to print it? I mean, how cool is that? I mean, did you ever think about it when Wonder Woman featured in the series of movie? I don't watch all DC or Marvel or I don't know. Is this DC or is it Legend or is it Avengers? I'm not really sure. But when she featured on camera, let's say it on camera, did she ever thought about it that somebody like Photosmint would sculpt a design and people in a 3D printing community that you are not aware of are going to print your model and having standing somewhere in a closet or even painted because they are amazed about how well she looked like in the movies or in series, or like Sylvester Stallone. I don't know if this is the Celeste. I don't know if this is the Sylvester Stallone version or if this is the newer Judge Dredd version. Well, on the bigger model, we can better see it. I think it's the Sylvester Stallone version. But he never thought that he would ever be 3D printed on several 3D printed brands. He never knew it when he was, making the scenes for the Judge Dredd movie. 3D printing building on the moon or Mars sound like a real possibility. Yeah, indeed, non-fam. That is I mean, you don't need oxygen. You don't need oxygen, but you need to have the material and fuse them together to get something that you can mold together and actually to have something that can be hardened and be living in it. But simply colonization isn't worth it. Hate to say there has to be a reason. Yeah, money is always involved. Yeah, if you Mike Jones, if you are people from NASA and all other space agencies, for example, if you think about it, before 2002, SpaceX didn't exist. So you had only from the country agencies that did something. Now we have a private sector company called SpaceX pushing their cargo into space. Never thought about a private company like SpaceX make a reusable rocket that can launch over 15 times things into space. It's crazy. But think about it. If you know which kind of resources that you have in space, able to collect them and then back on Earth, starting to use it and actually make a 3D model out of it. I know that there was this little I don't know, I don't want to say game, but I know that Caterpillar was one of the competitors in this Mars sculpting or designing. They had to make a house made out of assumably soil from Mars with their machines in order to winning a contract, in order to get their machines in a future mission sent to Mars. I mean, something like that would, give you a boost as a company to actually do something about it, to allocate money to a higher cost. Because like Elon Musk said, if we stay on Earth, we will extend our we would go extend like 3D. Yeah, I also like 3D printing metal. I have seen several things like on the BCN 3D stand on the Formnext from 2022. It sounds like you can print it on your own 3D printer, but with some little modification, it would be possible. But you still need to debind and sintering the model as well. Yeah, non-fam, that is so true. SpaceX 2021 didn't exist. People had this idea about space exploration and hey, what can we do about it? And they rented for a long time Launchpad 39A, as I think it was called. And then they had several mishaps, they had several failures, but they kept pushing until one success. And you still see that. We had Starship 15. They went up, they did this belly flop and came back, landed, okay, gone. It went perfectly. We have the telemetry. We are going with the figures that we get. We are not going to test it the second time. Next one. I mean, how crazy. I mean, if I print something amazing on my printer, I'm like, oh, this is cool. Let's try something else. Let's try something else. Until I have 50 models and I'm still not very convinced that this printer can do it. But it's just like that. Extend. I need to drink one. Yeah, but I like 3D printing. I like tech. I like space. I like rockets. I do need to say I used to look a lot of videos from nasaspaceflight.com and Marcus House. I do still watch a lot. And what about it? So if you like also space, I think we are on the same level. There's a new opinion. Yeah, I saw that on the Marcus House YouTube channel. Non-stick. You are so non-sticking. Drinking more doesn't help. I mean, we as humans, there are these Olympic Games with slingshotting things, you know. You have a momentum, and you have a moment that you have to let go at the perfect timing. If you are too early, it is going to crash against the wall. If you are letting go too late, it will fly way out of course. You don't want to have that. You want to have the perfect center. The slingshot thing has some computer things going on, making sure that it is going to go at the right moment. It's crazy. Sometimes I see those movies like in the hundreds and some other series on Netflix. I see those spaceships just lifting off a planet. I'm thinking like, how? We have a Falcon 9, we have a Artemis 1 with very powerful rockets lifting this whole thing up from gravity away, you know. I mean, just imagine, everybody can climb stairs and it's no problem. Falling off the stairs is easier done than walking on the stairs, because gravity is always pulling and it doesn't push you onto the stairs. I also would say it a Zachary quote. It's easier to it's easier to fall off a stairs than walking a stairs. You're faster down than you are up. That's the short version. Hey, that you will get on a present, bro. Spins around and around and release at the last second into space. Supposed to be cheaper than rockets. I mean, if they have the right momentum, yes, it would be possible. I mean, there would be pulling from gravity, but then if they see how high it can get, I mean, taking air balloons, there are those helium balloons where you can put your GoPro to with a mobile phone or something like that, and you can get amazing shots. They were very popular somewhere in the 2010 and 2020s, and this high air altitude balloons, amazing, just amazing. You don't have to have a rocket to get videos from outer space or close to space. It's just amazing. Those balloons are very expensive, but hey, you can still get some amazing aerial footage that you have never seen before. But slingshotting, if you are trying long enough, you will see what the minimum is and what the maximum is. And the longer you are fine-tuning it, the better you will get at it. And if you have, just like Elon Musk, if you have the right group of engineers who are having their specific talents in those engineering tasks, you will get something amazing. Because I believe I know Elon Musk is an engineer, but he has his visions about things, and he has a way to select specific engineers or specific people who can work out that kind of dream that he has. That's why you get a boring company, a Tesla, or because Elon Musk is known for for Tesla and for SpaceX, but you not only see and not always see the people that actually build the company. I mean, Elon Musk is now Mr. Tweet. But if you are looking to my Twitter account, Zachary_Bergen, you see that my Twitter account is very small. It's like 1900 followers. But I have posted more than 30,000 tweets. I tweet a lot. And I'm not called Mr. Tweet. I mean, if Elon Musk is called Mr. Tweet and I don't know how much tweets he has, then I'm called like Mr. CEO Tweet. Yeah, really cool. Maybe could. Talking about hobbyist launches, there is this company. This guy make model rockets. He is amazing. He is like SpaceX, but then in model rocketry. It's nice. I think if he is going to really push it to the boundaries, he's going to make it. He is going to push his first model rocket into space. And then the question comes, how long is it going to take that a model rocket will reach outer space? I mean, I have bought a drone, I think in 2015, 2016, and it was a cheap drone of, I think 20, maybe 30 euros. I mean, if I could fly with it for 3 minutes would be long, bro. That would be long. But I couldn't get that. Now I have a DJI Maverick Mini 2. I press a button and it flies at 1.2 meters high, and it will stay there as long as the battery will be. But now I can make some nice footage, nice videos. I didn't fly it with it last year. Maybe you could make launches so cheap that hobbyists can pay shipping. I mean, if you are checking the side of SpaceX, you can actually see how much it costs. If, for example, if I would be stinky rich, I am a millionaire and I have enough money, I could send this model for, I think, 62 million into space, and SpaceX says, okay, we will do it. Do you also want to have a cover on our YouTube channel? Yeah, sure. Yeah, please do. Extra exposure. I know the time that everybody was saying like, oh, Elon Musk sent a Falcon Heavy for the first time, and his test payload was a Tesla Roadster with a dummy in it. What the is that? And I'm like, I mean, you need to test it anyways. So what better advertisement as in a Roadster with a dummy in it? I mean, I would have done the same thing. I mean, it's not a robot of $30,000. And now we are watching Optimus being at 20,000. So yeah. Thanks to 3D printing, it could happen soon. Yeah, indeed. 3D printing makes a lot of things possible. I have some ideas. And with my little ant brain, let's say it like that, I have several ideas, but I want to see them in Fusion 360 or in Blender and see how those axes are actually going to work, because we have seen those movies, we have seen those sci-fi movies, and how 3D printers in sci-fi movies would look like, how they are going to operate. Two arms, 5, maybe 6 axis robot arms. So I think that something like that needs to be possible as well. I mean, you are sitting there with an open arm and robots are printing things on top of it with your DNA, your flesh. We are not there yet, but Zach, Mr. Tweet. Yo, bro. Hey, Dane Payne Games. What's your favorite Tesla? I don't mind to pay for a Model 3, but I also don't mind to have a Model Y. But don't ask me why. Very poetic at a time of 3:09. Oh my gosh. It's 3 o'clock. Oh my gosh. I don't mind. You are even full color 3D prints would be cool. That is cool. I have learned from somebody in the 3D printing community. I was talking about the Bamboo Labs P1P having as a, AMS 3D multicolor print is up to 4 colors. There is also one other one. It's a white filament or a neutral color print. It's the XYZ DaVinci XYZ. It is around the $1,149 US. It's a multicolor print. You can print multiple colors with it, but the thing is, you have special filament for it and special ink cartridges. So outside of the $1,150 price tag, I think you also pay a lot for the filament as well. What is my perspective on that? Well, we are now printing in single colors like this. We buy a filament with teal or with red or with green with little sparkle, or bronze or different other ones, and then we need to paint them. We print them in a standard neutral color, which is easy to spray paint with a primer, then airbrushing it. But that we don't want to do. We want to print in a full color print. Nowadays, we have printers with AMS, like the Bamboo has. Some print single color. You can also go for 16 different kind of colors. Why not 24 or 30 or even more? I don't know. But you can print 16 colors, 16 different kind of colors. I would suggest going for the same brand of filament, same type of filament. Most of the time when I'm going to print something, most of my reviews are in PLA, because it is easy to print, it is easy to grasp for people that are brand new in 3D printing. And I think it's also the easiest one to print with. I mean, why would you print something like this in PETG or ASA or nylon? Nylon you would use for functional parts that you are going to mechanically use mechanically, like gears or something like that. I am more a guy that likes models, likes this one, Just Red from Eastman, and PLA, and that you can paint. But if you don't want to paint, you are going to paint it. You are going to print it in multicolor. And something like a Bamboo Labs P1P with 4, 8, 12 or 6 different kind of colors would be a possibility. And especially if you know which kind of colors that you need to use for the model and how to slice it in the Bamboo Labs slicer, you can get some amazing results out of the 3D printer. I backed the Snapmaker J1. I tried to go for a refund and actually buy a P1P with AMS for spools of filament and going for multicolor prints because people want to not print people don't want to print plain paper with black text on it. People want to print pictures on their printers. They want to print multicolor prints with their printer, because if you have the possibility, why going for the monotone colors? Why not going for more? A TPU benchy? Wow, that is cool. I have a benchy here. It's not TPU. I can make it squishy, but then it will break and we'll never get it ever back. Non-stick, you're going to bed. You got a long day ahead of you. Hey, peace, man. See you next time. See you on the Facebook side. I also need to go to bed very soon because my daughter has a tournament in less than 6 hours. Oh my gosh. I'm drinking whiskey. I'm having fun here because everybody is so awesome. We are still at 5 people, 6 likes. That is nice. That is really nice. According to OBS Live or OBS, I'm live for 5 hours, 43 minutes and 50 seconds. It's insane. Think about it. I have never printed a benchy. Max, what did you do? You never ever printed a benchy before? I mean, I know from experience that people want to avoid printing a benchy, but why? I mean, most printers, most new modern printers come standard with a benchy, a rabbit, a pig or a cat as a first print. Why did you now not ever print a benchy before? Dane Payne's games, thank you so much, and I will see you next time. Peace, man. I hope to see you soon, by the way. I really love to be able to print in multicolor, even if it is 4 different kind of colors. I would love to print at least 4 colors. I have a G-Tech A10T. It is a 3-to-1 single nozzle extruder 3D printer. I don't know how the name actually is, but you can print 3 different kind of colors. It looks kind of okay. You see differences. But if you are printing things of, for example, Catan, Settlers of Catan, in most of the times you have 4 different kinds of colors. So you will see that, like different kind of wood types, you won't see that much. No fam. Hashtag no. Hashtag P a team, no benchy. There was one time I don't want to say refused to print a Benji, but I used the shrine from the Colossians. You know the game from the PlayStation 4, or no, PlayStation 2 actually. The Colossians. That's a long time ago. But I have found this model on Thingiverse, and I've used it in several of my videos. And this guy, he not actually showed up in my videos, but he mentioned it. He said that this model that I used, this shrine within the game, was not actually meant for normal printing, but for resin printing. And I managed to print it on the cheapest ever printer, and it came out pretty well. I was like, dude, this is good. This is nice. This is the shrine is a little temple kind of model with arches, with some I don't want to say fillets, but it has some different kind of geometry that is for a normal 3D printer, an FFF or FDM 3D printer, hard to print. And yet this 3D printer, the Easy Treat X1, did print it pretty well. And this guy responded to it. It's amazing. Like I have printed the anime characters, the girls standing here and there. I've printed them on the Reality Ender 3 Pro, a newer version with a 32-bit board, a amazing print result at 0.12 millimeters layer height. It is looking amazing. Shadow of the Colossus. Yeah, that is the game. I got the game for the PlayStation monthly games, and at first I was like, oh crap, what is this for a game? But how nice the cinematics were, how nice the gameplay was. The only thing that you have to do is find things, find some clues, find some hidden things, and slay the masters, slay the big demons. And then eventually you'll see every big monster, every big Colossus. It is an amazing game. And the shrine, I found it on Thingiverse. And I was like, I like this because it's a spot in the game that is just a spot, a safe point in the game, but it is amazing. But this guy, he said to me, I designed this, and I was just thinking about resin printing and not FDM printing. Now, the first time when I played Shadow of the Colossus, I thought that it was a remake of a game from the PlayStation 2. I was like, no way, it's not from the PlayStation 2. And then I was like, wow, the first time it is really hard, and the second time is harder. And actually, I don't know how many levels there are, but the end boss, oh my gosh, that was really hard. But then, looking back on it, if you know what to do, then it's pretty easy. But it's a very nice game. I was amazed about the graphics. Yeah, especially what the impossible geometry on this model. I had some sags, I had some bridging bridgings that wasn't spot on, because this model was designed for resin printing. People design things for or FDM or resin printing, and if a guy like Zach comes up and he says, "Hey, I like this model on Thingiverse. Hey, let's print this on my cheapest 3D printer that I have," and get some amazing results out of it. He was like, "Wow, this is." I got in Cura. I got the message that the geometry, I don't know how it's called. I got a warning message, and was like, "Yeah, I don't care. I just want to print a model." I rip the tree supports or the supports out. Doesn't matter. I don't want to print a standard Benji. I don't want to print a standard Benji all the time, because the shrine has also some curves, also some other things that makes it in a nice calibration model for a 3D printer. And if the shrine comes out very nicely, you will get some amazing print results out of it as a calibration model. It doesn't always have to be a Benji or a calibration cube. I mean, personally, I use a calibration cube to see if my filament and my machine is aligned according specs. If the machine is open for it, I can always adjust it a little bit, making sure that everything is according to spec. But if I'm going to print models like Negan, where things need to connect with each other without having the little wobble in between, you need to know for sure that the X, Y, and Z axis are well aligned. That in every direction, in everything on the X, Y, and Z axis is all the same measurement. If it is just one tiny bit over hundreds of a millimeter is off, it's not really a problem. But if it is way off, it's not going to work. I had the guys from Easy Treat saying to me, "Yo, Zach, why are you calibrating a board for a printer that is made for kids?" I was like, "Yeah, but if you are using multiple of those blocks, you want to make sure that your X or your Y on this block is matching the X from the other block. I mean, what other purpose you're going to print with your 3D printer a whole lot puzzle pieces, and they don't fit together because one of the axes is off? No way, it's not going to work." But Max, I love playing the game. This the Shadow of the Colossus. At first, I was like, what is the game? I need to crawl on top of a Colossus and then defeat it. A thing made out of stone, grass, and other earth material. But then I saw how this game is a poetic game. I was like, wow, it's not like GTA Online. It's not like Minecraft. But being almost 5 hours, 55 minutes, and 30 seconds in the live stream, I think I need to end this live stream. I hate it, but I need to say it. I need to end this. I don't mind it. I still want to be in the live stream. I feel my body a little bit, but that is okay. I usually don't, because it's normal. So next Friday, there is another hangout. I'm going to, answering questions. I'm going to give the best possible thing of my live streams. 3D printing, 3D printer, 3D printers, 3D slicers, models, things, everything you want to know about 3D printing. I've also a YouTube channel called Easy Zach. I cover there everything about Minecraft. Minecraft is an amazing game, especially like me, if you like creativity, if you like building things, because I have a son, and he said, yeah, let's play Minecraft. And then he said after 20 minutes or an hour, he said, yeah, we are done. And I was like, oh, what did you do? Yeah, I have slain the dragon. I was like, oh, what's a dragon? I was like, this game is about building things. Why has defeated a dragon? I can't compete with that. I don't know the mechanics. And now on twitch.tv, you will see it every single time here. Twitch.tv, Zachary's World. I'll cover there my Minecraft world in a 1-block skyblock without the 1 block that repeats every single time. I built a whole city. My villagers ain't villages anymore. It are cityers. Well, that being said, thank you so much for watching, and I will see you